Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling, you're good on your boxing. Yeah, it's been no headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Joseph Brown in the house early. Salute, my brother. Salute. What's going on? I'm running a little late. Boy, am I running a little late. But I'm here. You go ahead and get that link sent over to the family. And then we can start discussing. Y'all got to forgive me for being a little behind, but one of the babies, the baby girl, y'all know which one, the little sport one's always asking and doing something, got me behind, running up and down the street at the last second. Bang that like button on the way in. So shoot, let me go ahead and get this set up so I can get the family taken care of. It was a good week of boxing. Weekend, I say decent. Making a move in the Champ Ross. People laughed at me, but it'll be all right. So let me go ahead and get this stuff together. Let me find this link, get it sent in real quick. There we go. Copy that. Copy that. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Shoo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. And we in. Just like that. All right. Hope everybody in good spirits when they start falling through. It's freaking hot in here. Got some air on or something before I pass out. Got my snacks. Got everything I need. Dang. We get it set up. Joseph Brown. Hey, where you at in the Champ Ross? There's a lot of Champ Ross talk going on a little while ago. A couple of hours ago, I believe I was being laughed at real hard. But I made some moves. I don't care what nobody say. I made a move or two. I'm gonna take the credit of why La D quit. Knew I was about to make that move. Didn't want to stand there and end up being looked at in the rearview mirror. Oh, I ain't got my music set up. I can set my music up while I put this here together and make everything all right. Salute, Gil Cole's in the house. He done fell into the spot. I want to talk about Amanda Serrano. Good fight that she had. But what I think it's gonna mean when it comes time for her to face up with Katie Taylor. He said, "You know where I am. I stand alone at the top." Yeah, that's right. You came in first place on Champ Ross this week, right? I see everybody got the big old PAC. I guess that being picked all correctly. I'm like, what kind of? I know I picked some good fights this week. I erased my list of what I picked, so I couldn't really go through. But I know I did good. I know I did. It's some kind of conspiracy going on. That's what it is. Some kind of conspiracy. My picks ain't being counted correctly. My tally ain't being pulled up. That's what it is. Gil Coles, where you standing at? I know I checked on you on I'm checking on everybody. That's what I'm gonna do. Tonight is my night to just check on everybody and run through it. Amanda Serrano, the little cute girl, Alicia Baumgartner did her thing. She fought well. She was she kept sticking old girl, got old girl on her Bambi legs, dropped her down a couple of times and and went for the serious. Looked like she tried to get her out of there. Gassed out a couple of times, but I can't give her this. Her gas tank seemed, the way she recovered seemed to be pretty good because she took a few minutes off and jumped right back on it. I want to know what y'all feel about that because if she move up, I'm thinking, let me see, Gil Cole said I'm in the middle of the pack, number 30. Okay. Yeah, I ain't got to say what. I'm in there. I know that. I can't find the list to read up where I am. The YouTube streets done got hectic. People going against each other. Nobody liking each other no more. It's just crazy. I'm glad it's cool over here. I like chilling with the people that I get a chance to talk to, sitting back and letting it go down like it's supposed to be. Trying to remember old girl's name. I still think my picks is getting screwed up some kind of way. Champ Ross must not be carrying the one when he right up my tally. Man, it is hot in here. What the hell is going on? It's been a long week. I made it into the management program. They sending me to class long. It sucks. Back in school, but it's all for a good purpose. I'm rolling up on something that I want to roll up on, so I'm not complaining at all. I hope everybody healthy, everything going good with you. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy myself and try to have me a nice little night, listening to me some music, thinking about the things that went on in boxing this weekend. Very proud of Alicia Baumgartner. Very proud of her for becoming undisputed, even though she didn't get to go the route she wanted to and whoop the girl that was the champ. But I'm pretty sure if that girl come back out who was holding the belt, I'm pretty sure she'll be able to do her thing. I think Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, I see they already went and got it going. They're going right into their rematch. I don't know if Serrano is going to do anything different against Katie Taylor, unless Katie Taylor get old all of a sudden and Serrano fight her like she did the first time. Katie can pretty much simply just do the same thing she did, and that's pivot around and walk Serrano into punches. We have to see how it go. What you guys think about that? You think Serrano gonna have a different turnout? Also, I want to talk about Plant. Say, all fighting over the same breaking news stories instead of talking about the real fights. YouTube be boxing. You be quiet with that. Crazy. My phone was tripping. Wait, what was I? Still talking about the real fight. YouTube be boxing is strictly tabloid rumor mill, toxin boxing news. I feel you. Who you like in the upcoming Benavidez versus Plant fight? I was just going to speak on Plant and Benavidez. I spoke about it some time ago that I'm a Plant fan. I like Plant. But right now I can tell you that he and Benavidez, they going at it. The talk, the smack talk and everything. I'm still riding with Plant, even though everything in my being is saying, Plant probably gonna get in trouble. But I'm thinking he might be able to pull it off, Gil. Really, I like the boxer over the puncher, even though David got fast hands. I give him that. I know people is one of the knocks on him is say he really don't have defense. But that's a soda, not alcohol or nothing like that, just for anybody say anything. I'm thinking that if he can box and move around and not get tired, I think Plant stands a good chance to beat David. But I know David gonna come and he gonna bring that pressure. He gonna keep coming forward. He gonna be letting his hands go. At least I think he gonna be letting his hands go. This is all assumptions here. Right now, I'm still leaning with Plant, but I know David is dangerous as heck, and it's close to a 50-50 if you ask me. I'm excited to just see how it goes down, period. I'm excited to see that fight. They talking trash. I'm hearing people saying they think Plant scared because, the way he talking, his energy not the same. But everything I done caught him on and checked him out on, listening to them talk, you know, he's the same old Plant. You know, he don't get rah loud or nothing, but he take little slick shots. He say little small things. When it comes down to it, you know, that cocaine line that he putting up against David Benavidez is really rubbing David the wrong way. It's really rubbing him the wrong way. The way they was acting in the press conference. Yeah, you know, David did a lot of standing up like he was going to do something, but we know he wasn't going to mess off the money. Gil Cole said, I think Benavidez is going to hurt Plant bad. The only way he'll be able to really hurt him bad is if Plant don't go down or Plant just keeps standing there taking punishment. Now, I did catch David in the interview where he said he's not going to be emotional when the fight starts or anything like that. He's not going to be all in his emotions, which would be a good thing. Maybe Plant trying to get him to be upset and be mad so he can come in there and not really think right. Will we get a chance to see if the power that Plant knocked out Darrell, is that the same? Will he have that power again? Will he be able to sit down on his punches? All these are things that we, you know, that Plant that we saw that night pretty much was the same Plant. The only thing that surprised everybody was the way he knocked out Darrell. And, you know, the way just thinking about that punch, just thinking about that knockout is still putting a lot in my mind. The way he kind of paused with it. It was just pretty. He just paused and came up. Yeah, right on the button. But do I think he's going to be able to do that to David Benavidez? I don't know. Will it be a good fight? I hope so. Will they keep talking big noise like they doing? I really hope so. Because, hey, that's what you're looking for. Tim Tszyu is versus Harrison. That's also a fight that's coming up. And I think Harrison could beat Tim Tszyu as well. I don't want to put too much on the plate right now and say it, but yeah. What y'all you think Benavidez is gonna hurt Plant? I don't know. I don't think Plant is scared of Benavidez. I'm not falling for that tactic or that rumor that everybody or a lot of people are saying. I don't think that Plant is scared of Benavidez. I think Plant gonna go out there and fight a smart fight and try to beat Benavidez on points. I haven't heard him say anything about knocking out Benavidez, but that's all I hear Benavidez talking about. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna knock you out. You scared? I think he called him a bitch. Him and the Benavidez is you know, they really being disrespectful all through and through. They being disrespectful about it. And Plant gonna have to just come on through and show him, y'all can't mess with me. That's how I'm feeling. It is what it is. I'm gonna show up on weight, not on cocaine. That's how that boy is shooting at that man. I'm gonna be on weight, not on cocaine, ready to fight. And all Benavidez can say is, I'm gonna knock you out like Canelo did. I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna hurt you a bitch. Look at it. He's scared. His eyes all watery like he want to cry. It was really tripping with it. So I'm thinking I got Plant. I'm gonna go and say it. I got Plant right now. Benavidez, I see he took on the moniker. He's proud to say, I'm the Mexican monster. Okay, so now he got a nickname. That's not what I would have called him. I would have tried to think of something else. But since Mike Tyson said he's the Mexican monster, you should fight the Mexican monster. Gil Cole said, I think Benavidez is going to cut off the ring and just walk through Plant. That's what he'll have to show us. He'll have to show us that he can cut off the ring. You know, I can't say that his footwork is bad because I don't really think it's bad. Excuse me. It might not be flashy and all that, but I think he will be able to. I think he's going to attempt to apply pressure. I got to be talking good for Plant. I can't be talking good for Benavidez. But I think he's going to attempt to stop Plant, bring pressure to him. But I think Plant going to be able to let his hands go enough, box, move, give angles and stuff like that. I'm just going to, man, I'm really just saying, we just going to have to see. We just going to have to see what happens. I like Plant. I always like the boxer over the puncher. But I can't take nothing away from David Benavidez. And looking at them right now, just standing side to side in my mind, I don't really see the big enough flaws, They both gonna have to be on their game. Total. David's gonna have to be on this game, not to be eating punches that's unnecessary or anything like that, because you know you could get caught with something that will put you to sleep if you don't see it. Plant Strength and Conditioning coach Larry Wade is responsible for that one punch KO. That was an explosive KO, something David better not be underestimating, because he could be looking up at the lights. That's what I'm saying. I know they kind of looking at Plant as not being that strong, but you know, you could get caught with something that you don't see. And like you said, David could be getting up off the canvas. He could end up getting put down there and being real dizzy. Like Plant said, you've been knocked down before, but you know, in true champion form, and David's what's the word? In David's defense, he did get up and finish that fight after he got knocked down. So we'll have to see. Gil Coles is putting his call out early. He said Benavidez KO round 5. Wait a minute. So you think? Let me just. So Gil, you think Caleb Plant is gonna let Benavidez whoop him in 5 rounds? 5? Come on, man. You could have said 9 or 10 usually when his gas tank started running out, but 5? Round 5? I don't think that. I don't see that. Nobody saw that. Nobody even thought that with Canelo, and he's Canelo. I thought Benavidez was gonna whoop Canelo. I don't know how everybody else thought, but he got tired and let himself get knocked out. But I do not see David Benavidez beating my boy in round 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Coach say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Round 5. Yeah, you heard me. That's what you said. Okay, we got Gil Cole saying that Benavidez is getting rid of Plant, getting rid of him in round 5. I don't know if he got some good gas or some good drink down there in Florida while he's sitting back talking to me while we conversing, but I don't see it. I don't see that. I don't see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I know I'm one of the ones that say I don't really know how to call a fight and say who's going to end it in this many rounds, but I think Caleb Plant is a good enough boxer to last longer than 4 rounds. Pretty much against anybody in that division. I don't see nobody stopping him. Not Caleb Plant. I don't see anybody stopping him in 5 rounds. I don't see anybody stopping Benavidez in 5 rounds. I don't see anybody stopping with Charlo been gone for so long, it ain't no telling what he looked like. But no, not 5 rounds. Yeah, come on, man. You got to give Plant a little more credit than that. A little more credit than that. That's not right at all. I can't do the man like that. That's sweet hands. Plant, sweet hands. You know what that means? I mean, he go out there and put hands all over a person, real nice like. Punch you and take a step back, let the camera flash, and then put some more hands on you. Don't fall for the Mexican monster talk. He gonna last longer than 5 rounds. Would you like to put a candle up against it? Gil Cole. He said it's gonna be a highlight reel. Nope. It's going longer than 5 rounds. I don't care what you say. I am not gonna let you do my boy Plant like that. Not sweet hands. I am not gonna. Like I said, we can put a candle on it. I got to make some tonight anyway. Trey X in the house. He says, salute, 100. Man, I'm sitting here trying to hold Gil Cole back. Gil Cole, man, Trey X, can you believe this? Gil Cole say he think Plant gonna get put to sleep by 5. He said Benavidez KO's Plant in 5. I don't see that. I refuse to let somebody come in here and badmouth my boy Plant like that. Plant gonna last longer than 5 rounds. Plant gonna win by decision. That's what I say. That's what I feel. That's what I know. Unless a little bird come through and tell me something different while I'm. Wait a minute. Oh, we got Hyphy in the house. What's up, Hyphy? Good to see you. Trey X, Benavidez round. What? Oh no, that's Gil Cole's talking. He said, "Don't take that bet, OG." I'm just saying. Wait a minute. So you think Caleb Plant gonna get knocked out in 5 rounds too? Oh man. Now see, Gil Coles, I say KO 9 or 10. This is what Trey X saying. And you know, we can rewind a few seconds back. I said, I don't see him getting knocked out in 5. If anything, I would have gave him around about like 9 or 10 where he get a little, when Plant seems to get tired, then he might take a fall. But not round 5. Not round 5. No, not round 5. I just don't believe that in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Because Caleb Plant is a good boxer, and I think he could hold out to at least till he start getting tired. I think he'll have enough energy to move around. He'll be able to protect himself enough. I'm hoping he protects himself enough because Benavidez got a nice straight, and the way he punches, it's hard to explain the way he throws his punches, but I like the way Benavidez throws his punches. He don't really. Anyway, I'm on the Plant team right now, and I'm saying Plant is not going down in 5. Simple as that, Mr. Gil Coles. Take it how you want to take it, but I'm saying Plant going longer than 5 rounds. That's that. Yeah. Ain't no bet being put out except about a candle. But I'm saying I don't believe that he'll lose in 5 rounds. That's the bet I'm trying to make. I don't think Caleb Plant gonna go down in 5 rounds. I think he'll last longer than 5 rounds. What say you, Mr. Gil Cole? What you want to do? What you want to do? Huh? He said, Trey X, Trey X, I think Benavidez is gonna put on the clinic. Wow. That says something. What about how fast his hands can move and stuff? Because I can't say that I've ever seen a clinic put on by him, except that one time when he put that shoe shine punch, that shoe shine combination on old boy head and dropped him. I'm excited about the fight, man. That's all I can say about it. I'm excited to see how it's gonna go down. The conversation that they having is the same. You know, Plant, he softly spoken, but still talking that cash. And David Benavidez just being David Benavidez, he talking that cash. His dad talking that cash. He's the Mexican monster. You know, Mike Tyson gave him the name. Now he's starting to run with it. He's saying it proudly that he's the Mexican monster. It is what it is. We got Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more. Say salute to Musically Zone Talks Boxing. I'm sure you mean everybody else too, because that man always come in and speak. Hi, for you there? I see you on here with but your mic not on. Let the people say what's happening. What's happening?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I'm here. What one?
Okay. So I know y'all saw. Hey, let me just put this out here right now, because I know I've been kind of like not the butt of the jokes, but I've been kind of joked at. I know I made a move on Champ Ross this week. I don't care what nobody say. I moved up a little bit. And I'm gonna do like Eddie Hearn and take credit for Lala D quitting Champ Ross, because she saw me coming up in her rearview mirror and about to pass it, and she just felt like I don't want to deal with MZ and the noise that he gonna be talking once he passes me up. But I know there's some people in my rearview right now, and I plan on keeping them there. And no, it's not the first quarter no more. It's the second quarter, and I'm letting y'all know I'm gonna be making another move. So I'm coming for some people. Yeah, let me go and talk my noise. They say I was being all nice. I came in, D-Lo was lighting me up yesterday. It's all good though. It's all good. How did you enjoy that Alicia Baumgardner fight?
You know, she was able to really show like her power in that fight. She definitely she definitely did well in the fight overall. It was just like a good event, and she came out and she was part of the reason why people left so excited from that event. So she definitely did her thing. I really didn't learn anything new about her. Same Alicia. Good fighter, definitely some holes in the game, some flaws, some things that, you know, I think that she would have to work on. But you know, she had a good fight overall.
Yeah, I think that she showed that she got good I don't know if you call it recovery or what, after you burn a lot of energy and it doesn't take you that long to rest, and she came back, because a couple of times it looked like she kind of punched herself out, but she was able to like bounce back real quick in the fight. She showed good head speed, good foot movement. I can go for a little more head movement. You know, she was letting herself get touched quite a bit, but when she decided to move her head off the line, it looked real good. You know, She looked good doing her thing. I can say congratulations. I was happy for her that she got a chance to become undisputed. Like you said, she do have a couple of things that she needs to work on, a couple of holes in the game. But if she stay dedicated, I'm sure she'll be able to close that gap on the things that we feel like might be that she might need to step up in her game. With that being said, Amanda Serrano had a great fight as well. The thing about the lady that she was fighting, though, that style that she had of putting her head down like she did and just wailing away. I'm thinking that I can't think of the young lady's name, but I'm thinking if she kind of like held her head up a little more, she probably could have did a little better. It was a heck of a fight. Got to see a little blood because of the head clash or whatever. But what I'm looking at is Amanda. She pretty much fight the same way we always see her fighting, and she getting ready to face Katie Taylor again. I'm thinking that we might end up getting the same result from Amanda. She might end up taking another loss against Katie unless she finds something to put into the recipe to throw Katie off. Because at the moment, I'm seeing Amanda letting her hands go a lot, trying to apply pressure, and I'm seeing Katie doing the same thing in the first fight, pivoting, stepping back, walking her into punches, picking her shots, boxing and moving. If she does that again, Serrano gonna take another loss. That's just my opinion. That's the way I see it. I was rooting for Amanda the first fight. I'll be rooting for her again. But I hope she, I hope she capitalizes and corrects the mistakes or corrects what went wrong for her in the first fight. Did I say too much on that?
But yeah, her the opponent's name was Erica Cruz. She fought.
Right.
The reason why she was putting her head down like that and swinging, Erica, she's really not trained. I mean, you could tell she's not trained to really understand how to get inside of a fighter that has a reach advantage and knows how to use that reach advantage. So in her mind, her best bet was to put her head down so she doesn't get caught with like a flush shot on the chin. She'd rather take it on the forehead if possible. And, just wing her punches from afar to try to make up for the lack of reach that she had, which caused her to stand up straight when she was, throwing those types of punches also.
Okay. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it for the life of me. And then I was, once again, I had to watch from the job. I was getting what I could from it. But I got a chance to see all of Baumgartner. And, but yeah, okay, that's a good explanation for me because I was kind of trying to figure out why was this lady putting her head down and going at it like that. So, do you think Amanda's going to be able to take Katie Taylor out this time, or do you think we're going to get the same result?
Nah, I don't think so because, she's lost a step. Serrano, clearly. It's not going to help her that, she has to go, like she went down and wait for this one. Then she'll be going back up and wait for another one. On top of that, the fight that she just had, which was a war, way more physical and aggressive than she could have made it out to be. She did walk away from that fight with a cut, so she has to let that cut heal. We don't know the severity of that cut. Didn't look too bad, but, that's only us looking at it from the outside.
Right.
Even though she was clearly winning that fight, like I said, definitely took some damage. And, this is kind of a short time span. What she's going to have about, I think, like a little bit less than 4 months since
to do the turnaround.
The fight. Yeah, from the turnaround. So I just think that some of those things are going to play into Katie's advantage. Now, Katie, she's going to have kind of a long layoff, we could say. But I just think, I just think Katie's definitely going to be fresher in that fight. And to me, the closest Amanda would have ever got to winning was that first fight. As they both get older, past their physical prime. Yeah, Katie, she's not, she might have lost like a little bit of a step, but Amanda has lost just a lot more compared to what Katie has lost. And, the adjustments that can be made in the next fight, it's just easier for Katie to win that fight.
Right. See, I can agree with you on that. Even if they both have lost a step, Amanda relies on throwing a lot of punches and moving forward, applying that pressure. And Katie, from what I can tell from the last fight, you know, she relies on subtle steps, subtle movements, pivots, half steps back, things like that, which I believe an older fighter could still manage that and still look good at it. Being that fighter that throws a lot of punches instead of trying to come in, that could be a problem, especially when you're getting older. And, you know, watching Amanda in her fight, you know, I did kind of say, you know, Amanda's like what? How old is Amanda? Because I know she got a lot of miles on her. She's been boxing for a minute. She's been combat sports for a minute. Let me put it like that. Her career, she's been taking some battles. How old is she now?
She's 34.
And Katie is how old?
Katie is only like a little bit over a year older. So Katie's either 35 or 36.
Okay, so it'll still be quite competitive. They're not too far in age. I think it's just gonna be whose skill set carries the better. We got Moody Trayweather coming in. He said, "What's up, people? What's up to you, Moody Trayweather?" I saw him on Champ Ross too. I ain't gonna say where I saw him at, but I did see him. D-Lo full boxing in the house, my brother. Salute. He say salute. The old man made it into the house. Great job. Where was I? Oh, we was talking about Amanda and Katie. So dare I say you agree with me? You think Katie is gonna take their rematch?
Yeah, I think she takes that fight more clear.
Okay. I won't say I agree with you, which I do, but yeah, I think Amanda. Unless Amanda, like I said, unless something comes that drastically changed the overlook of the fight, I think Amanda's gonna take a loss. But she could surprise us, but I doubt it. But congratulations to her on her win. She did handle a girl real good. I want to know about the young lady. I can't think of a name that she's been on everybody's lips, and I didn't get a chance to see her. I think it's a sister.
So yeah, there's actually like 3 other women that had fights on that card that was getting some buzz around there. You're probably talking about Shadasia Green.
Shadasia Green, that's it. That's the name. Cause you know I'm hearing that she might be a name to be looking out for on long term. She's 168 pounder, right?
Yeah, she's a 168 pounder. I mean, I was just a final eliminator that she just won against a very let's say one of the better opponents at 168 as well. So I mean, it's pretty clear cut. It's like she's definitely the best fighter at that weight, you know, without a title. And it's one person that has all the titles, which is you know, Franchon Cruz. So it's clear that that's number 1 and number 2. That's the fight that you know, people that are fans of women's boxing, that's the fight that they want to see in that division, no doubt.
If it come down to it, like I said, I didn't get a chance to watch that fight. What are your takes on her and Franchon?
Oh, and let me just touch on that for the people that didn't get a chance to see the fights on that specific event. The whole undercard is on Matchroom's YouTube channel, so y'all can go see the fights, you know, in full.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just thinking out loud.
Yeah, as far as that fight, me personally, I feel like Franchon just has too much in her tool bag for it. Shadasia, she's, you know, kind of relying on her power, which she does appear to have. It's funny, Shadasia Green, you know what she remind me of when you watch her fight? She fights like a younger Shannon Briggs, basically. You know, she's
the Let's Go champ.
Yeah. She fight. Yeah, it's almost like watching a women's version of Shannon Briggs. She got like the shoulder roll with her as well. You know, you can tell like she's limited as far as like her overall skills and like knowing what she's doing in the ring. But nonetheless, she's just still a hell of a lot to deal with. But you know, I think Franchon would win that fight. But I mean, this woman, 12 and 0, 11 KOs. So I mean, she's always a puncher. Always got a chance to end the fight.
Right. With one of those one punch can change the whole outcome. So okay, so I'll get a chance to go check her out on the you say on the Zones YouTube channel?
Yeah, Matchroom.
Oh, Matchroom. They're not the same? I've been thinking this whole time that the Zone and Matchroom was the same stuff.
Well, I mean, the Zone is a network. Matchroom is a boxing.
Oh, okay, I got you. Rematch room is what they be calling it. So Tony Harrison got himself put into a good position with Tim Tszyu. It's official. I seen that it is official that fight will be going on. You think Tony Harrison could do it one more again and put himself in position to fight Charlo for a trilogy? Or you think Tim Tszyu gonna be able to get through him?
And while you're bringing up Tony, you know, we got to just note that he's been serving as Alicia's
second number 2 in the corner, right?
Yeah, number 2. Even though he's the one in the ring, doing the most talking. But yeah, right. He's definitely been in her corner for the last 2 camps, and I mean, so far it looks like he's doing a good job with that. But as far as the Tim Tszyu fight, listen, like just giving a brief summary, I would pick him to win this fight. Like every indication says that he would win the fight, but for some reason, I really, really feel that Tim Tszyu is going to thrive off, just being in his home country in front of his fans. That his fans are going to support him. Like they support him way more than they get behind the Kambosos. First of all, let's get that correct.
Okay.
And I feel, it's a lot of pressure on him to, live up to the name, and just over the years, how much he's put into the sport for him to let this slip by. Yeah, I just got a feeling that he's going to feed off that crowd, and it's going to put him over the edge to win that fight.
I'd have to say that Tony Harrison stands a great chance as long as he doesn't have any mental lapses. If he doesn't have a mental lapse, I think he stands a great chance to win the fight, no matter if the crowd comes out to see Tszyu or not. I think Tony Harrison can beat him. I think he's a better boxer. He has the length. You would think he has the ring generalship, but like I said, unless he has a mental lapse, if he does not have a mental lapse, not unless he has one, if he does not have a mental lapse, I think he'll be able to pull it off. But, you usually have a mental lapse when you get tired. And it's known that Tony Harrison seem to have a gas tank problem too later on in the fight. I don't know, maybe get bored, I don't know what the heck happens, but I know he does have those mental lapses, and that's usually when he ends up taking a loss. He got careless against Charlo, ended up eating the hook, trying to exchange with him. But it's all started with him doing a little dancing and all that stuff, remember? Showing out to the crowd, and then he got stuck. And hopefully he learned from that. Hopefully he got his gas tank right. But when you're kind of older, like I always ask, what really can you do to stretch your gas tank out and put more miles into it? I don't know. I played basketball. I wasn't a boxer. So I don't know what it takes to be able to get in the ring and overcome being tired. Maybe you can ask. Maybe we can ask Trey X, the man who at the moment sitting, pretty good in Champ Ross. But I'm coming for you. I just want to let y'all know that, especially you for boxing, coming for you. No excuses.
And see, like to me in this fight, matchup at least, if they were to fight 10 times, I would have Harrison winning like at least 7 out of 10 times. Clearly, he's better. He's the better fighter, better defense, better ring generalship, better movement. I mean, most of the advantage he has, most of them. I think he has more speed, better jab, just a much smarter fighter. He's more crafted as far as his skills. Like if this fight was in America, I would definitely be picking him to win. But something just telling me that Tszyu he's gonna come over the edge. You could be a better fighter than a fighter and lose a fight against them. It's happened many times.
Oh, that's without a doubt. That's without a doubt that you can be a better fighter and still end up taking a loss. We've seen it plenty of times. Plenty of times. Well, they got a George Foreman movie coming out. That's something. Anyway, let me get the information I need. So you going with we'll have to see. I'm kind of torn. I want to go for Harrison because I believe he can. I believe he can do it. What's this I'm seeing in here? D'Lo said her technique reminds me of Ann Wolf when she was still figuring it all out, but more refined. And he's talking about that Shania Young, the young lady we were just talking about. I don't want to call her a babe or nothing. I ain't trying to disrespect the women, but she hot. If they hot, they hot. Trey X salute. Say you have a long way to go to catch me, OG. I wouldn't say long way to go. I might say you a few spaces ahead of me. You within reach. If I stick my arm out and lean a little forward, I'll be able to touch you on the shoulder. That's what I'm thinking. D-Lo say challenge accepted. What challenge? Somebody challenge D-Lo? Have to figure out what challenge you're talking about and keep it moving. Dang, I'm dropping my lighter. I'm dropping everything.
We just touching on that women's card though. Previously there was 2 other women that had fights in that card. That was kind of like showcase fighters. It was Ramla Ali and Sky Nicholson. These just like 2 younger fighters that's on the come up that they really just like trying to push Matchroom at least. Yeah, so they both had fights. They both clearly won their fights. Sky Nicholson is the more celebrated because she's won gold, Olympic gold and everything. And she's also she also fights at featherweight. But she had an opponent like MZ, like just the worst type of fighter on paper. She had an opponent who literally just came in there, was just walking towards her, like running towards her and throwing very, very wide shots all night. Some South American woman really did, undefeated in her country, but didn't really have any technique.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Very, very, very wide open all night.
Did she take advantage of it?
This woman only knew how to fight one way, the Latin woman. Unfortunately, that's where I'm disappointed in Sky Nicholson. Even though she won every moment of the fight, I'm more unsatisfied with her performance. Even though she had a nice right check hook coming out that southpaw stance, and she won every moment of the fight. One, her hand speed compared to being on the same card as Alicia and Serrano, her hand speed is slow. 2, the ability to make adjustments. I'm thinking if you supposed to be, Olympic gold medalist, you're supposed to have some type of ring IQ in that ring. Even though some people say she fought an awkward woman, I don't think that style was awkward. We didn't see that style. It's just very, very wide open. She should have been able to make an adjustment to that style and hit that girl with something. That's how wide open this girl was all night. And she just had to kind of resort to holding to her on the inside, stuff like that. It just wasn't impressive. I see the Kane came over here. Maybe he could touch on that some more.
The Kane, the sweet scientist in the house, man. What's up? You ride with Caleb Plant?
What's popping, man? Man, I want him to win, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like Caleb, man. I don't know.
I'm a fan of Caleb too.
Task, man.
That's a big drink of water for him, but still, I think he can make it. Let me jump in this chat real quick.
What fight were y'all talking about right now?
He was telling me about
Nicholson.
Yeah.
And after that, yeah, if you could touch on that one, and after that, Ramla Ali.
Man, I wasn't really studying that Sky Nicholson fight, so I can't really tell you. I can't tell you too much about it, man. I wasn't paying too much attention to it.
Oh, you didn't watch that one? Okay.
Nah, I didn't watch it. And I only saw bits and pieces of Ramla Ali too.
So. How'd you grade Amanda.
Serrano.
Yeah.
I mean, god damn, she was just in there slugging, man. Really? I think she beat that girl mostly on power. Cause old girl, I didn't think old girl got enough credit either. I mean, I thought she was doing some good work in the fight. Her head movement looked nice, but I just thought she really beat that girl on strength, size and strength, really.
Size and strength and willpower.
Yeah, cause they were just slugging it out with each other.
Pretty much that's what it was. You know, it was a toe-to-toe thing. Old girl, like, you know, Hyphy said he broke it down to me because I couldn't figure out how old girl was putting her head down like that. Hyphy put it to me to keep her from taking it on the chin, rather take it on the forehead or something like that than take it on the chin, trying to dodge that chin punch. So I could feel that. Just to get things straight, D-Lo 404 say challenge accepted. Then he threw a top hat in there. And he said that means cap. But since your ass is so old, I used the top hat instead of a cap. Really not. Wonder who he talking to. Moody Trayweather say Harrison might lose and concentrate more on Alicia. Damn. That's two things. You know, one dude take a loss and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna start training from now on. And one guy shoots slugs at me. See what I mean? Your old ass just said you were coming for me in Champ Ross. Then 30 seconds later, forgot you said it. CRS is real. Really not. D-Lo, I ain't forget. I listen to you. I listen to you tell people don't put cables on my little wings and stuff. Nobody even put a cable on my wing. I got you in my sights, homeboy. Well, I got you in my rearview mirror. How about that? Nah. I could tell somebody there in my rearview mirror because y'all was wearing my ass out the other day. Tell DeCane, I said Serrano would be, tell DeCane, I said that Serrano would be in a tough fight.
Against who, Taylor?
No, well, we know she's going to be in a good fight against Taylor, but I'm thinking the fight that she just had with old girl that we were just talking about. I think he told you that she was going to be in a tough fight.
Oh, yeah. That Cruz did her thing, man.
Well, she didn't come out there to lay down. She didn't do that.
Oh, she came to win.
Right.
Hey, did y'all already Hyphy already touch on that Ramla Ali fight?
No, that was the second group of names that he was named right before you stepped in, and he turned it over to you. If you want to, you can start it off. I didn't get to see those two fights at all. I did, like I said, I'm speaking on. I saw Amanda's fight, and I saw Alicia's fight, and I need to talk about. I would love to talk about Richard Hitcherson.
Did you see Shadasia Green fight?
No, but Hyphy was telling me about her fight. That's the one that D-Lo was saying she reminds him of Ann Wolf, just a little more refined.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to, you can start off on the Ramla Ali fight.
I didn't, like I said, I didn't see that one.
Oh, well, did you see it, Hyphy? Oh shit! I just realized Hyphy not even there no more.
You gone? Oh shit. Well, yeah, man. I saw the Shadasia Green fight. She, to me, her defense didn't look too sharp. Basically, she was like backing up straight against the ropes, and Cedar Roos was catching her with some shots that she shouldn't have been catching her with, really, especially if Green caught herself trying to be a mover and a boxer, and trying to show some skill in that regard. I thought she should have either had her hands up or had some head movement. But she got so much power that, she was able to keep Cedar Roos honest, knocked her down with a nice right hand, and just basically ended up bloodying her up. She stopped her in the 8th.
Okay. Damn, D-Lo. Y'all remember when MZ was pretending like he was getting all the winners right? Just missing on the result, then bam, a bunch of folks hit on all winners and got a bonus. I guess he missed yours. Whoa. What I said was, I'm not good at picking SD, MD, and all that stuff. I didn't say I was getting all the picks right. But I feel you throwing your curveballs at me. Go on, keep it up. I'm going ahead and knock one out the park for you. As long as you stay behind me, I'm good. Yeah, he just dropped off. Well, that boy D-Lo hot tonight, ain't he? Just hot. Anyway.
Him back. Somebody back. Somebody on.
Oh, that's Hyphy. Hyphy's back. D-Lo out there. He said, Trey X said stop during the 6th round. Don't spread false information.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 6th round. Whichever one. Got up out of there.
I have to ask your opinion because, you know, it came up. Caleb Plant. We know his gas tank don't carry him that far. But do you think he gonna get stopped in 5 rounds?
In 5 rounds?
5 rounds, man. 5.
Nah, man. I don't think he's gonna get stopped that soon.
Because Caleb a better fighter than that. I get it. You know, I'm saying if he gonna get stopped, it's gonna be like I said, like 9 or 10, because that's when his gas tank run out. That's when his gas tank ran out on us when he was against Canelo. So to me, that's the mark. You know, that's where the fight really starts for him. Round 9 or 10. That's when he really got to dig deep and handle his business to not get put to sleep, knocked down, or lose. Because I think he could beat Benavidez, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's capable of it. Just a child tag.
Eric R in the house. What's good, family? What's good? I know you were saying, oh, I get you, D-Lo. He said I was saying Hyphy just dropped off. Yeah, he back though. He back. So yeah, if he can dig into his gas tank, he stands a great chance to beat Benavidez. You know, I'm listening to they noise talking back and forth. The daddy, Benavidez' dad is talking a lot. But Caleb ain't bagging down. I know he seemed a little subdued to a lot of people. A lot of people are saying, you know, Caleb, some people say he's scared. Some people say he's nervous guy, but that's not what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is he just being calm. He gonna say what he got to say. He ain't got to say no rah-rah with it. But the things he's saying has sting to him. You know what I'm saying? He hitting them with true statements like he was doing Canelo by calling him a drug cheat and all that. And when he brought up that
fight out too, so people saying he's scared. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm rolling with Caleb. I like Caleb, you know, and I, you know, somebody made mention. I was watching the video. It was like he had his hands in his pocket. He's scared, this and that. But I'm like, that's the same way he did with Canelo. He put his hands in his pocket. You know, things went off. Canelo pushed him. That's when his hands came out of his pocket and he went to slap Canelo. I'm thinking he just playing it like he always played. He's gonna be calm, cool, smooth, and let his words, when y'all get to talking noise to each other, let his words really stick you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's you telling the man, I'm gonna show up at the fight on weight and not on cocaine.
That shit cracked me up when he said that.
You know what I'm saying? And the way he said it, you know what I'm saying? He just said, you know, he ain't put no stack to it or no raw to it. Just, I'm gonna show up to the fight on weight and not on cocaine. You can't tell me that dug all into Benavidez when he said that.
Oh, that's when he piped up when he said that.
That's when he got hot. Let me see. D-Lo said if Benavidez goes out there trying to make good on that KO inside of 6, he is a damn dummy. I agree with you on that one. I don't think Caleb gonna go out there and get laid down. That's all I'm saying. Not in no 5 rounds. You can't make me believe that. So yeah, Gil Coles, I don't know if you still out there, but if you still out there, I want to talk to you about a bet. Is the fight gonna end in 5 rounds? I think I can pick a good enough to know that it's not gonna end in 5 rounds. D-Lo, yeah. I see Eric R and Trey X speaking to each other. Man, he ain't tricking me no more. I'm treating Plant like a UK fighter. And dang, Eric R, he didn't trick nobody. You know, we know that he ran out of gas in the late rounds. But this time, you know, I'm prepared for it. That's where the fight starts for me. I'm like, if Caleb gets to the 10th round, the championship rounds, he has, what is it? 90 seconds. I'm tripping. He got, I see it, 90 seconds. 3. Whoa, he got 2 rounds. 3, 6. After he get out the 9 minute, the first 3. If he can do that, those last 3 rounds without just getting hurt or anything, I think Caleb Plant gonna be holding his hands up in victory, and we'll get a chance to see him go up against Canelo again, which people are gonna say we don't want to see that fight because he got knocked out. But I think Caleb can change things up.
Yeah.
I think he can change things up.
He got a shot. Like Trey X said, he got action.
Okay. So I got you, bro. Oh, that's Trey X. Plant knows that boy ain't going to ain't got nothing for him. D-Lo 404 boxing. Wait a minute, D-Lo, you going for Plant? I'm surprised. I'm asking. I want to know because time for one of those songs to drop right about now. Dang, how did that pop up for everything else? Let's not act like the girl from Sweden wasn't touching Franchon up in their fight. Shadeja got her out of there, and Franchon went the distance with that girl from Sweden. Well, I know we usually say, we look at things like that, but sometimes it just could be the style of it. Maybe Franchon not as strong as Shadeja. Maybe old girl from Sweden. This is later in the timeline. Maybe old girl from Sweden lost a step or lost something. So Franchon still beat her. You got to give her that. But she did get touched in that fight. But seeing that they fighting her at a different time, I don't want no trouble, Joseph Brown. I'm just saying, seeing they fighting at a different time, the results may be a little different. Kind of like, forget them. I ain't even worried about them. Canelo stopped Plant though. That's what Trey X said. Yeah, he did stop him. I know, but it wasn't in round 5. What's wrong? Yeah, what I'm saying. Right now, I'm dealing with Gil Cole with the round 5. So I'm trying to, let me work my little thing right now, man. Let me work my little thing. I know Canelo stopped him, but I don't think Benavidez gonna stop him in 5. That's all I'm saying. I cut up his honorary black card. Got to win this. Want to make me think about giving it back. Got to win this. Okay, I see. He got to win this to make me think about. If he beat Benavidez, you don't think he can get his card back, man? Come on, Eric. He said I cut up his honorary black card. He got to win this one for me to think about giving it back. Damn, that's raw, rough, rugged, and raw. But it is what it is. I ain't gonna jump in that conversation. That ain't for me. Joseph Brown, that Dave Brown, 3rd. After Plant gets stopped again, let's finally move on from Plant. Wow. Trey X say after he gets stopped again. Hey, what's up? Are we trying to throw Plant away? I thought Plant was all right, man. Come on, let's calm down. Everybody calm down, take a breath, Let's let Plant just chill, go ahead and go through training camp and do everything you need to do. Let's give him a couple of weeks to see what happens. Let's just do that. Well, Hyphy be changing up pitches like a mug.
No, keep going. I'm listening.
I'm going down the list, listen to everything after Plant gets. Come on, man, for real though. I think I had to sleep in the bed already when Plant got stopped by Canelo, and there ain't no need for me to talk back and forth with Trey X because he was going to say Plant get tired. OG, his gas tank ain't running full. He get tired in the end at the later part of the fight. But me, I was hard headed. I was like, nah, man, not Plant. I just wasn't seeing it. Went out there and got tired in round 10, and then it didn't help that he was having a conversation with the boy. So I'm still riding with my boy. PBC Moto. PBC Moto wants a pay-per-view fighter, pay-per-view fight from now on. So what you saying? That's the only reason we finna see Plant again. Plant helping David Benavidez get the pay-per-view. Isn't this Benavidez? Hey, let me take the Plant out of my mouth. Benavidez first pay-per-view? I'm just asking. Eric R says, sorry, MZ, I can't erase the image of Plant trying to get Canelo's approval in the middle of the ring. I knew that was coming. I keep trying to tell y'all, I think he was, put that jab in his face. Yeah, I'm pretty good, ain't I? Eat that. Eat that. I'm pretty good, ain't I? That's what I was trying to say he was doing. But everybody keep telling me, nah, man, he was looking for approval. So, by sheer numbers, I have to say that he was looking for approval. But that's old, man. This is a whole new fight. This is Benavidez. If he beat Benavidez, let me just ask. If Plant beat Benavidez, does that soften the blow of what he did in the fight against Canelo? Or is that just a stain on him forever against Canelo? There's no way for him to erase that. I'm just asking. Go ahead.
I mean, it just depends how the fight plays out, because you got some fight fans that look at Plant as if like he's soft because of that fight now. So I mean, it depends how that fight plays out, honestly.
Okay. I guess I can go with that. Because it seemed like to me that conversation really ruined a lot for old Plant. To be honest. Let me see. No, I ain't kidding. Let me see. I'm not going for either. This is D-Lo 404 Boxing, y'all. Changed his name back from 4K. I'm not going for either. I think Plant wins, though. Is there a reason why you think Plant wins, D-Lo, or do you just say that you think Plant wins? I feel like Plant could outbox him. If he can last 10, 11, 12, I give him an 87% chance of winning that fight, going to the judges' scorecards. Unless it's something about they just want to see the Mexican monster do his things. So D-Lo said, MZ, did you kick those fellas off the panel while trying to find a song? Nah, man, I did not kick anybody off the panel. They've been bouncing in and out. But I am looking for a song as we speak right now. Hyphy, I mean, that's an insult. I don't hold a lot of UK fighters in high regard. My American bias is strong. Hey, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Plant being that was cold though to say that about that man like that. Plant gonna ask Benavidez, I'm pretty good, right? See, there you go. So I take it to you, you already got Plant wrote down, ready to go as winning that fight. So I already know where the money going. Follow the money. I bet Wilder does. I don't know. Okay, that's him and Eric. That clown could have beat Canelo if he wasn't so busy trying to get Canelo to give him a real time and fight assessment of skills. That's a good one. Laughing out loud. The Wilder stuff don't work on me. I wanted him to win, but I wasn't out like Diana Ross when Ali lost. He's a fighter, not T'Challa. I feel you on that one. It's just the fact that I've gotten over my Fury disgust. I have let that go and look at Fury as a fighter. He lost to Fury. Shit, Fury a hell of a fighter. Looking at it through just a fan liking boxing eyes with no bias, Fury is a hell of a fighter. The big snowman. Okay, that's enough talking about him. Benavidez and Canelo are supposed to be the top two at 168. So those aren't bad losses. Still L's though. Benavidez and Canelo. Wait a minute. Who got two losses against Canelo? I mean, a loss against Canelo and Benavidez. Because if you're trying to say Plant, that ain't happened yet, D-Lo. I'm just saying. Don't mark Sweet Hands out too early. You know what I'm saying? Sweet Hands might surprise him. He might do some kind of prayer to the knockout gods, and they might send him another knockout punch to put on Benavidez. Wouldn't that be something? It's kind of a lose-lose, because if he beat David in impressive fashion, I'm going to have to look at Canelo fight sideways. Well, That was his first big fight under the bright lights. You know, he folded a little bit. But, you know, he letting people know, I've been here. You know, I know what I did wrong in the first fight up under the bright lights. This is my second big fight. He's saying he ready. You heard him, you know, he talking this stuff when the cameras is rolling. I know y'all heard him say it. He's saying that, you know, I'm ready. You know, I took a fall in the first fight up under the bright lights, but I'm Caleb Sweet Hands. This is my second time around. I'm ready this time. I'm ready. That's all that's being said. Keeping it real. Big bro in the house. He say, salute, family. What's up? Why he getting thrown away if you lose to David? That's the quote, unquote, Mexican monster. And he stepped up and fighting solid competition. That's right, Joseph Brown. I know you're talking about Caleb Plant. Why they trying to throw Caleb away when he's stepping up against competition? He fighting the Mexican monster. He fought Canelo. Then he turned around, fought Andre Dirrell. Then he gonna turn around and fight the Mexican monster, as Mike Tyson calls him. You got to give something like that. My favorite producer in the house, Big Bro, came in saying, what's up? And I'm saying it right back. Hyphy, you want to cook a little bit while I go and look for something? Since you did bring up the fact about me bringing in some music, let me go ahead.
I got it. So just speaking on the whole situation, because I mean, even now it keeps coming up, the Caleb Plant. Yeah, it's just you got certain fans that's just never gonna forget that old incident. You know, I got skills, right? I'm pretty good. It's just some fans that look at that as soft, and some of us, we've been watching boxing for a while, or may have other fighters from the past that we like. We couldn't imagine Edwin Valero saying that to one of his opponents. Antonio Margarito, you know, these guys, and there's so many guys we go back further. Sonny Liston would have never asked those type of questions. It looks as if Plant was there. I mean, shit, he probably made sure he got his autograph before he even left the ring. So that's just the reason why a lot of people, you know, when it comes down to big fights, they're just not going to be riding with Plant. I was listening to a live stream from Blood Boxing Today, for example, and he was, you know, talking about one of the reasons that he may have fell out of love with the sport. The fighters are not the same. The fighters are soft. That's a perfect example.
Okay. And I feel all that. And I got a strange way of looking at different things. I look at it, you know, boxing has changed. The times have changed. The people have, our warriors, our combatants have changed. Football, you know, everybody, you know, we look at things and be like, man, they done got soft compared to what I grew up on watching boxing and fighting. You know, Frazier and Ali, Foreman, Ray Leonard, Hearns, Hagler, Arguello, all those guys, you considered hell of a fighters, all of them tough as nails. You got some of these fighters nowadays, you know, they crack like China, look like gods and built like gods, talk like they whoop the world, but they built like China. And I ain't gonna just shoot down on them like that. But I you know, I'm just saying that's how I look at it. And then Trey X threw in, the point is Plant can't be trusted in big fights. Well, he only been in one. I'm just saying, he only been in one big fight. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and bring out your cipher. And I'm going to keep the comments rolling so they'll pop across the screen. Y'all read. I'm going to try to move them slow. But y'all let me know if y'all can hear this.
Yo. When it comes to my lyrical thesis, don't be facetious. Calculate what you're going to say, aka speeches. You can play this message for everyone that it reaches. I snatch the pits from their cores, leave you with spineless speeches. I drop landmines like storming no many beaches. Wait while you recover, attack you while at your weakest. You a hypocrite like a sinner who always preaches. Talking about the Lord, but you really don't know who he is. We is judge and jury, fuck what your plea is. Stand trial, but see for a planet right where your feet is. Click the button, kaboom. boom, blow you to little pieces. Have the courtroom smelling like burnt flesh and pieces. Jesus, ordering court, judge calling recess. Trying to understand if you witnessed the shit that we just. Your people upset cause that shit was kind of egregious. I've been over the top ever since I was just a fetus. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo,
I hear that they've been practicing to spit it automatic. Understand there ain't no practicing when you already got it. Well, they claiming that they better if you're writing than it's no. If it's 21 plus, we gon' finally let it go. Damn Z, always understanding for the family. These niggas out here weak, it ain't no way that they can stand me. Plan B, always recognize and never hesitate. You listen to the track, open your mouth and hear detonate.
I am Michael Myers to every MC. I am Halloween, Texas Chainsaw in the cipher, leaving cerebellum and sling the predator. You ain't ready for what I'm ready for. It's whatever, bro. Rest in peace to my competitors. Live from the gas chamber, my mind's so fucking tangled. Take one of these fucking rappers, hang them high and watch them dangle. Cut the fucking rope, and if you twist and he get strangled. I control the MIC and you can't fuck with me. No, not likely. Do not give a fuck if you don't like me. This is strictly for my niggas like 2PAC. I'm colder than the polar vortex, chilling in the AC. Mr. Freeze to my foes, that means you can't freeze what's already for. I got some good gas, that strong, smoking by the whole zone. So fucking high, I go sit on top of the ozone. These boys sounding whack as hell. Dr. Seuss, rhyme form, I form Voltron. Yeah, it's no damn it's like this here. Hits from the bone, taking hits within the hits, driving optimist, trying jumping out the fucking shots out Megatron. Next time you speak like speak up, pussy bitch, use the cone. I use the cone, fly like category 10, cyclone, cause cataclysmic event, board up your home, pyroclastic flow, no warning shots, it's on, kill shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I'm on my Snoop Dogg, block, climb to the ball, stay back, way back, call the hazmat, chemical spill on the track, bust the gas and air rags. Yeah, we came to party with the whole scene, ransack, track tight, run that back, creeping on the low. It's that MYSTRO. That what caused the wreck the damn show. Now all I gotta do is shut the fucking door. Chillin', reclining on the scene. I be coolin', they say I'm looking mean. I ain't tripping, I'm just trying to see the green. We having fun and we fulfilling our dreams. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
That boy say, Eric all say, come on, MZ. To you, you saw a man lose in the bright lights on a big stage. To me, I saw a natural 168 pound fighter lose to a blown up 154 as Canelo. 1.5 on my brother's scale. All I'm saying is, look, I see I'm playing advocate for Caleb Plant once again. How I keep finding myself on this end of the equation, I don't know, but I'm gonna put up a good fight. The man gonna be ready come time to fight Benavidez, y'all. Why y'all? I don't know. It's just what it is. You know, he learned his lesson from the other fight. Y'all say he was asking for approval. I say he was popping the jab and talking shit. We agree to disagree, even though I know he was asking for approval. But I got to stand by the words I put out there at first. Eric all say Plant looking like a white Danny Jacobs right now. Yeah, Danny didn't really try to fight, in my opinion, against Canelo. He kind of went out there and just felt around. Got that chick. Simple as that. Enough of Plant. Even though I like Plant and I think he gonna pull it off. I know he gonna make it past 5 rounds. I know that for a fact. I ain't gonna lose no candle on that, Gil Coles. Yeah, how about that? Let me get back to it. What my list take? Serrano gonna end up facing. What is this about? Rolly Romero. David never been in a big fight, so we don't know how he will be in this moment as well. All eyes on him, and the stage is set for a winner if they have great performance Oh, he jumped on me. If they have a great performance, have a big momentum. Yeah, they have big momentum, but will we still have a problem? Say David Benavidez wins, Joseph Brown. This is my question. Will Canelo find a way not to fight him because he don't want to fight a Mexican? He said he don't want to fight none of his countrymen anymore. And if that be the case, will they really rise up against Canelo? Will the machine with ESPN and all those people that always advocate for him being so great, will they go ahead and say the Canelo tripping? That's the only hang up I can see for Benavidez if he wins. Triex say, when Plant gets stopped, we need an apology for putting us through all this Plant stuff again. Huh? Wait a minute. Okay. Did I say anything about Plant not getting stopped? Let me think. I said if he can make it through the championship round. Okay, I can agree to that. I'll apologize if Plant gets stopped. Are we talking stop like Benavidez punch him, he fall down, he can't get up, he can't beat the count? Are we talking about stop like the referee feel like, oh my goodness, he taking too much, let me stop and save him? Are we talking that kind of stop? Are we talking the corner throw in the towel? Two of those stops I can agree with. One of them I can't. But I'll apologize for putting y'all through all this Plant stuff, which I don't think I'm going to have to apologize. I really think that y'all going to be saying, dang, MZ told us the Plant was going to pull it through. He been up under the bright lights before. And it is what it is. David Benavidez took his first loss. He's going to be a little upset. And the only thing I can say he probably going to do is show up to the fight on weight and not on cocaine. Taken from the words of Plant. Not my words, Plant's words. What you think, Hyphen? You Benavidez too?
Nah, I really haven't picked anybody in this fight. But I will say it would be bad for Benavidez to go into the fight thinking that Plant is, going to succumb to him from a mental and a physical stance, thinking that Plant is not as strong as him, thinking that Plant can't crack an egg, thinking that he can mentally break Plant. That's just the wrong strategy to go into that fight. And it seemed like Jose Sr., he got more animosity towards Plant rather than possibly focusing on the task, which would be getting his fighter ready.
Okay. I can see how that go, because I did say his dad been talking a lot of noise. I didn't want to skip over Big Bro's chat, so let me make sure I get this. Benavidez say he gonna put that boy in the hospital. Plant ain't going to no hospital, man. Let me go ahead. Plant not going to the hospital. He up under Benavidez skin, true enough. And I know Benavidez is promising the big stoppage and hurting him and sending him to the hospital and all this kind of stuff. But unless you're going to tell me that this is the most upset against anybody that Benavidez has ever been, who has he ever put in the hospital? I'm just asking. I don't know. I don't know. I know he be beating up people. I know he do put gas. He opened them up. I'm not taking nothing away from the guy or anything like that. But this is his first big fight. He on pay-per-view. Is he gonna have the mindset to go out here and give the people a show and be under control with it, or is he gonna try to give them a show and be swinging for the fences to get a knockout, putting all his power in every punch? If he does that, then my confidence will really be high on Plant, because I'm pretty sure Plant, I believe Plant could survive against any 168-pounder for 5 rounds. That 5-round thing just got me thrown off, that Gil Cole threw on me, that Plant could lose in 5 rounds. 9, 10, 11, and 12. Yeah, I can agree with you and say Plant stands a bigger chance to lose then. But I'm taking to consideration the new guy that he working with, his strength and conditioning coach. I'm thinking maybe he saw a way to try to get Plant's gas tank a couple of more miles on it. We didn't really get a chance to see it against Darrell because he was boxing and everything, and then bam, out of nowhere, he sat down on that punch and got that beautiful knockout. But I'm giving y'all a lot of Plant. Yeah, so if I got to apologize over a loss, I might as well talk a lot about Plant. That's what I'm gonna do. Eric Arthur, go ahead.
Well, I just had to interject. So he's keeping the same strength and conditioning coach that he's had for quite some time, Larry Wade. It's actually his new his actual head coach, like his boxing trainer that he changed up.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I think it's only like their second fight together.
Well, still, even if it's him, I hope he looked at it and coming in with fresh eyes and say we need to get your gas tank a little stronger, or get some more miles on your gas tank. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm hoping so. And how do you get right here in between there? Oh, yeah. Okay, I had already read that from Joseph Brown about all eyes are going to be on Benavidez too. We can't just overlook him and the fact that he is going to be standing up under the bright lights. Caleb's second dance at the bright lights, y'all. That's all I'm standing by. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Excuse me. I hurt my side with that one. Coughed so hard. Hurt my side. Oh, man. So the Super Bowl is coming up. Just jump off of boxing for a minute and leave Plant alone. Come back and talk about Harrison and Tim Tszyu or one of the lady fights. When is I'm having the brain fart. Okay.
When is the Super Bowl?
That's what I was. Yeah. The Super Bowl is Sunday, right?
What I go to show how much you care about it. I wish Joseph could hop in at this moment because you're talking the whole Super Bowl thing. But yeah, if they the same time as usual, it would be Sunday around, let's say about 2-3 p.m. Pacific time.
Oh, okay. Nah, shoot, I don't need to know the time. I was just going to try to see. I know the Eagles is in it, and I because I'm listening to the people that's coming into the store. It's the Eagles and the Chiefs, and Mahomes played for the Chiefs. And this one guy came in saying the Eagles got a black quarterback too, which I need to know who gonna win. Who ride with who? If Plant loses the black delegation trading Caleb back to the whites for Shannon Sharp and Kanye. Damn, this man here, Eric all crazy. If Plant loses, we the black delegation trading Caleb back to the whites for Shannon Sharp and Kanye. What Shannon Sharp did? I guess it just feel like Canelo would drop them belts before he fights David Benavidez. That's what Moody Trayweather said. The public and Mexican fan base will call for Canelo to fight him. He won't be able to step side him. That's speaking on Canelo. That's what Joseph Brown said. That question is big for me because really out of every move Canelo has made, they have not held his feet to the fire on anything. This is not throwing rocks at him or downtrodden him or anything like that. But they have found a way to make an excuse, agree with the moves that he made in some kind of way, shape, form, or fashion. He took the loss against Floyd Mayweather, and they spit out in our faces that he was young and inexperienced. He get caught on something in the system, and it's because he was eating the cows. But, as a poor man, and I got money, I'm not going to eat a contaminated cow. I'm going to be eating the best cow there is, but that's just me. Come time to fight some hard fights in a certain division, then they make a belt so he can move around, which he moved out of that division and didn't even go back. He didn't even need that belt. When you think about the franchise belt, he didn't even need the franchise belt, really. He moved out of that division and didn't go back. But it is what it is. go up and beat Kovalev, come down, go up again and lose to Dimitri Bivol, and then all of a sudden the size difference is a problem. You know, they've always come up with excuses for this dude, and I wouldn't be surprised if they was able to come up for an excuse if David Benavidez wins and Canelo finds out a way to dance around it. What's up, Joseph Brown? Glad to have you joining the show. And he'll jump in and say something when his mic is right. So Shannon Sharp still on Skip Show after getting verbally undressed in front of the people for years. Yeah, well, that man is making his money. When it comes to something like that, Eric Carr just is swinging, maybe hit, maybe miss. But, you know, he on TV, and when it comes down to that, you say something wrong or move a certain way or blink a wrong way or say something that those people feel hurts their feelings, your whole life gets turned upside down. People start digging at you. People jump on the same side of the people and don't even know what they're jumping on. They just riding. You know, the cancel culture and stuff like that is rampant. So you just have to see how it goes. You know, Shannon Sharp, he still got to get paid, make his money, just like any other man. You know, we could say what we will or will not accept, but we can't speak for the next man or what he will or will not accept. He could at least threaten to leave until he get a public apology. Well, you know, it's not many times that I can remember in my life that one of his origin ever received a public apology like that. That's just me.
Yeah, I mean, me, I like them shows that ESPN and all that stuff. I just haven't watched that stuff in years. Yeah, I be hearing stuff like, you know, Skip Bayless, he be, you know, abusing the co-host and just certain athletes. Yeah, I hear that Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp be cooning and stuff, but you know, just that type of media in general is, I mean, you know, just that type of information for like sports is just low quality. So I just don't visit those shows anymore, at least.
Right. Well, let's be honest. They opinion and everything is paid for. So you're gonna get what they want us to have. They gonna give you what they want you to have.
It's the equivalent of YouTube boxing, breaking news, rumor has it, sources say. You know, they're supposed to be journalists, but they don't do no real investigative journalism into a lot of the takes that they make. And it's just lazy and irresponsible on their part, you know, for them to just come out and just say things out of ignorance when they're supposed to be actually reporting, you know, factual information.
Exactly. Well, I'm gonna put it like this. Here on this little channel, I am not a boxing savant. I ain't no great historian or nothing like that. But you different guys that I deal with that come on here and share your knowledge with me, each one of you guys brings something good to the table, and you get the real from here. You know, I haven't heard one person claim to be a reporter or a journalist or anything on here. We just get on here and share knowledge back and forth. Try hella hard not to put out a rumor or anything like that. So, with that being said, it is what it is. Joseph Brown, I'm glad you're here. Like Hyphy said, you know about the NFL, and I know the Eagles is your team, right?
Oh man, that's self-explanatory. You already know.
So, without being biased, who's gonna win the Super Bowl? I mean, by looking at who's good, because I talk to me like I know nothing, because I know nothing about what's going on in football.
Well, you know, Kansas City Chiefs, they got Patrick Mahomes, which is, you know, a generational talent, once in a lifetime talent. He's already won a Super Bowl. He's won multiple MVPs. He's been to going on his 5th AFC championship. He's won 2 of them. He's in the 2nd Super Bowl. So this guy is everything that, you should be worried about that you're facing to try and get a chip. But having said that, he's the X factor for them. We got multiple X factors for my team. We got a defensive line that's 3rd all-time in history for sacks. 70 sacks on the season. We've had 5 sacks in this postseason.
Whoa, wait a minute. Did you say 70 sacks on the season?
70 sacks on the season. We have 4 or 5 different guys with double-digit sacks on the D-line.
Wow.
We got all pros, at the 2 cornerback positions, all pros, Pro Bowl, with the, shutdown. We like to call them shutdown, Slay and Bradbury. So we got the advantage in the secondary. Our safety that we just got back, he was injured for a while. He came from the Saints in the trade. He led the league in interceptions. So that's another Pro Bowl caliber player in the secondary to go along with those. We'll go along with those 2.
Let me throw this in real quick. Moody Trayweather said 3rd Super Bowl, brother.
I said 2 Super Bowl wins.
Okay.
I mean 2. Yeah, he's on the verge of getting 2 Super Bowl. If 2 Super Bowl wins, if he wins. But he is correct. He is correct about 3 Super Bowls. This will be his 3rd.
Wow. Okay. And he's just getting in the league because that name don't ring too loud with me. I mean, with generations. That's the bright-skinned young man, right?
Yep, that's my homeboy.
Okay.
That's what they call him.
Okay, continue because this sounds like a pretty good team. I got to ask a question after you get through going through it because I see Eric R say that's our team. We got generational talent in our front 7 to lay his ass out.
That's one of the big things he's gonna have to contend with, that pass rush. It's not just one guy who rushed the passer. It's a collective group of guys on that line that rush the passer as a collective. So he's getting pressure from all 4 of those dudes up front. Not to mention that we got a dual threat quarterback, in Jalen Hurts. He can throw the ball, he can run the ball. The RPO game, nobody's been able to stop it. Even if we don't throw the ball, he's still able to rush the ball and create havoc in the run game. Number 1 team in rushing. You know what I'm saying? O-line is one of the best O-lines in the game. I mean, we just got talent all across the board. So the one X factor, the one, guy who can upset the apple cart is Patrick Mahomes. If he can go off and have a great game, but I feel like our defense is going to step up once again, like they've been dominant all postseason, and they're going to show the world that this is how you get it done against one of the elite quarterbacks in the league. See, I'm not afraid to say that Patrick Mahomes is that guy. That just makes it even more sweeter when we get this W. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Now, reading down the list, Moody Trayweather said, no lie, Jalen Hurts is the weakest link. Then he said Jalen is nice. And Trey X rings in and said Joseph Brown needs to do his own live stream because we ain't trying to hear about the Beagles all night.
See, that's just somebody who just salty on the sidelines because his team ain't good enough to get it done. That's all that is.
I dare not ask who his team was. I'm going to just go to Moody Trayweather and say both quarterbacks from Texas and black. Now, this is the question that I'm going to ask because is the Eagles that good because talent is watered down in the NFL because of the time that we in? Or are they just really that good that they could do this like in 85 or 90, the early 90s? Are they that kind of talents?
It's a combination of the GM going out, the scout team going out and evaluating talent, mixing in young players.
Wait a minute, Judge Brown. Wait a minute. That's not the question, sir. The question is, are they that good because of the era we're in of football? Or is this team good enough where it can play in like 85, the early 90s, with those great teams? Is it good like that, or is it good because of the era we in?
It's not that cut and dry. MZ, it's a nuanced answer. That's why there's determining factors. It depends on what your defensive scheme is, who your defensive coach is, and the talent that's assembled on the squad. That's what makes it up. But as far as comparing errors, you can only do that if they win a Super Bowl. Then you can measure it. If they don't win a Super Bowl, everything I said doesn't mean nothing. So they got to win a Super Bowl to validate, even having that discussion.
I got you. Now, because it's funny, but y'all know I've been riding for Caleb. I'm only asking the question because sometimes we'll say, like I just went off about the fighters not being the same because of the time and era that they just happen to be in. To us, they weak. I just said, football is weak to me because they don't do what they was doing back in the day. They took a lot of out the game. They claim they're making it better because they want more scoring. But I'm like, I just, you can score, but still let these dudes play.
Well,
And
I will say this, MZ, not to cut you off. It's impressive because there's a lot, like you're alluding to, a lot of the rules are skewed to the offensive advantage. So the fact that they're still able to have some of these, daunting numbers, being that the offenses are basically, having all the rule changes in their favor for the most part, that makes even more of an impressive feat.
now when you put that part in, it makes me say, okay, I I could really grasp hold to that and say that would mean that any team that has a cold defense really deserves to be spoken about because the offense, the game is leaning toward more for the offense to shine. So all this offensive players that's doing this and doing that, they doing all right. As far it's kind of like as D'Lo and Trey say, it's like putting cables on the offensive game, and if the defense got to step up because the rules have been changed to fit the offense, then I can feel that. I can feel that. Now it's a lot more impressive that I get to read on this. So yeah, what you saying? The 70 sacks though, 70 sacks is a lot, even from back in the day. 70 sacks, man, that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I much respect to that. It said Eagles also play a low turnover. Oh, wait, let me not skip over that. No, they good because of drafting and coaching. That's what Moody Trayweather says. He also says they play a low turnover game.
Yeah, you win footballs by not turning the football over. That's how you win.
Yeah, I do remember. I haven't watched it. I still know the rules of it. Well, I think I know some of the rules of it because you just said they changed a lot. It's about to be 7-on-7 touch football. You're right. You can't stick these boys today. This my big bro, Ernest Davis, a.k.a. Manny Draperly, Texas Timbo, say, okay, baby, I love you. So, yeah, with the rule changing. But, okay. So nobody likes the Chiefs? Nobody could come in and let me know except Patrick Mahomes. There's no one covering for the Chiefs. That means everybody's team got kicked out except yours.
I mean, they got some key guys banged up. We don't know if some of them are going to be able to play in the game because it's not close to game day for us to know if those players that they rely on, for the wide receivers, they got a couple wide receivers that are banged up. They got a running back who's banged up, and they got some rookies that are starting in some key positions, on the outside for their corners. So and those guys are going up against dudes who had 1,500 yards receiving, 1,200-yard receiving on our side. So that's going to be a daunting task for their defense to have to deal with them two dudes on the outside. Not to mention our run game, which is elite. You know, with Jalen Hurts and him, you know, with that play action game, that RPO game, it's going to be problems. So it's just a lot of different factors that's not in the Chiefs' favor, you know, from a talent standpoint across the board. The only guy who's the real, you know, X factor that could really who could change the game is their quarterback, and that's the right guy to have if he's going to be the person to change the game. You want that to be the quarterback. So that's one of the things they have in their favor.
I'm listening to how you breaking it down and everything like that, and I'm reading the comments as they coming through because Big Bro say the front four is sick. I'm getting really. It sounds like the Chiefs are like the underdog in this game. That means they X factor. I'm just gonna ride on it real quick, try to building it up how I'm seeing it, the way you describing it to me. This is the feeling I'm getting of what this Super Bowl finna be. You got Patrick Mahomes. A lot of his help is hurt. Don't sound like his offensive line, in my opinion, from listening to the descriptions of what's happening, is any match for what the Eagles are about to be bringing to them. And then they defense is plagued with injuries because their cornerbacks are not up to par. They rookies, which means these rookies could surprise us and do something great. But what's the chance of that in the Super Bowl? But
now don't get me wrong, MZ. You know, the Chiefs O-line, they got a really good O-line. They do have a very good O-line from the standpoint. They got guys who are in the top 5 on their O-line. You know what I'm saying? So they do have a real solid O-line. It's going to be a challenge for us. If we get sacks, we're going to earn every single one of them. You know, that's one of the things. But his skill players, you know, they do have an elite tight end. Kelce is no joke. They're you know, their guys on the outside are what's going to be the difference is if those guys are going to be healthy enough to play. But Kelce is a beast. He's one of the best tight ends, and that guy can get open against anybody. So he's got some talent on that offensive side, but it's just like I said, we got all pros everywhere on defense. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
Man, I'm tripping. I'm really sitting here and I done got excited about a football game. I haven't been excited about football in forever. Moody Trayweather said Eagles got everything within the Chiefs except quarterback and tight end, which is what you were just touching on. Big Bro say he can get sacked 6 times and win that game though. Hey, Mahomes.
I disagree with that. He ain't taking 6 sacks and they winning that game. That's not happening. And I disagree with his take on our tight end. Our tight end is a top 10 tight end. He's an elite tight end. They're gonna have issues trying to cover him, you know, coming through the middle. Goddard is no joke as well. But I do have to give Kelce the edge because Kelce has done it for a longer period of time at that level. But Goddard he's on his way.
Okay. Trey say it will be poetic how Hurts was benched in the championship game in college, but goes on to be MVP of the Super Bowl. That's the Eagles quarterback.
Yeah, he's got a great story, MZ. I mean, he's the epitome of never listen to your protagonists and your detractors tell you can't do something, because this guy went through. He was one of the top players in the SEC as far as playing quarterback. Went to the national championship game, won the national championship game, came back the next season and got benched for another quarterback who was a freshman in the championship game, lost his job, came back the following year and he was able to win a very important game to get them to the championship game, and then he ended up transferring to Oklahoma, where he was a Heisman Trophy candidate. So he dealt with all that adversity, and then he got drafted in the second round by us, which a lot of us, including myself, was questioning the pick because it didn't make sense at the time because of the quarterback we already had played at an MVP level, and we won a championship that season because of what he was able to do in the regular season, even though he got hurt in the postseason. So Hurts is dealt with a lot of adversity just to even get to this point. And I just want him to get his credit if he happens to win this game, because I know if the Chiefs beat us, they're gonna make Patrick Mahomes, seem like he fucking King Kong. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna praise him. They're gonna give him all the credit in the world if he beat us because of all the things that I said about our team, because we do have a phenomenal team.
Wow. D'Lo 404 said, "Isn't Mahomes dealing with the ankle injury?" And Big Bro said, "You know what I mean. We all seen him get sacked a bunch of times and still win. Going back to he can get sacked 6 times and still win. He was being a little fictitious with it, tongue in cheek. But yeah, any quarterback that can get sacked a lot, get up off of his back and still win the game, that's pretty cool."
Hey, when they lost to the Buccaneers, Gil Coles' squad, when they lost that game, he got sacked more than 3 times in that game, and they lost that game. So if he plays a good enough defense and he gets sacked more than 3-4 times, they're not winning that game.
Okay. D-Lo 404 Boxing says, Hurts was benched in one major game, then inserted to win another because the other guy was ineffective. He also goes on to say, Hurts is my favorite college player of the last 20 years. One of my favorite all time. Okay.
It's one of those things. MZ, you can't measure what's inside a guy's heart. You know what I'm saying? And this dude's a dog. He's not going to cower. He's not going to waver just because he going up against Patrick Mahomes. He's not going to care.
Well, I've always taken this effect, and I would think a coach and his quarterback would take this effect. They would never look at the other quarterback saying, I'm going against their quarterback, because they never do. They just going against their quarterback's defense. If that makes sense. I don't know how they prepare for football and stuff like that. It's been so I ain't played in super years. I get out there now, and somebody snap the ball, I'll probably twist the ankle instantly. But Eric also, they say he's dealing with a high ankle sprain, but he was still making plays with his legs, so I ain't buying it.
Yeah, he's gonna be closer to 100% than he was in the AFC Championship game. So I don't even see that ankle thing as being a major factor. I'm pretty sure if we whooping their behinds in the game, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna start mentioning it, because that's just what the media do. That's what the media do when they favor a certain player, or they'll start to invoke some of that, for you to have sympathy, and all it does is just take away from the other team and what they're doing.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Build it in an excuse. Hurts was benched for Tua in college. Oh, that was a question? So I should have said, was Hurts benched for Tua in college?
Yeah, that's the player that replaced him in college and got drafted in the top 5 in the same draft as him. And now he's in the Super Bowl, and that guy's at home watching him play in the Super Bowl.
Wow, so he was benched for that dude, and then that dude went high in the draft. Wow. Well, like you said, so we got 2 black quarterbacks in the Super Bowl again. This is the second time this has happened?
Nah, this is the first.
No, because two black quarterbacks. I'm thinking 2 black coaches. So this is the first. This is not the. not the first black quarterback in the Super Bowl, but the first time that two are facing off. Oh man, I need to get this game recorded. I'll be picking up mama from the airport Sunday. This Sunday, right? Or it's next Sunday?
Yeah, it's this Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
You can't miss your girl Riri. She gonna be doing the halftime performance.
Who? Rihanna?
Yes, sir.
That's all
He said,
Because I can't remember watching the Super Bowl thinking that I wanted to watch the halftime show. I literally wanted to, if I'm watching the Super Bowl, I really want to see them do what they gonna do.
Hey, the last halftime show I was geeked for was when Prince performed.
That was a minute ago. Michael Jackson performed the Super Bowl too. Who else big? They really, those are the two that really stick out to me, the greatest. Hurts was okay. Yeah, two quarterback styles. They say, Eric also said, yeah, two quarterback styles they say you can't win with. Dual threats. Oh, this is like a Michael Vick kind of quarterbacks? Run.
Yes, sir.
Run. Oh, wow. Are you serious?
Yep. And if he do that, he gonna shatter the whole notion that you can't win with that kind of style.
But is Patrick Mahomes that kind of quarterback too?
I mean, he runs around, but he runs around mostly to throw the ball and, you know what I'm saying, and find an open guy. But Hurts when he's moving around, he's looking to get up out of there and get yards on the ground. Wow.
Well, that will shatter if Hurts and the Eagles take that will shatter that mode. Well, it should shatter that mode of thinking. But you know how some people hold on to their ideals so strongly when they think something is the right way, they go. But shoot, that would be something. A quarterback that run and gun. That is a style that they say you can't win with that style. I've heard them say it millions, well, not millions, but a lot. I heard them say it plenty of times that you can't win with that style. The so-called football experts on CBS and ABC and ESPN, they all chime that same sentiment. So here this guy is in the Super Bowl playing for the Eagles, a team that, if you really think about it, it fits pretty good because Randall Cunningham was a running kind of gun quarterback.
Hey, talk to him, MZ.
And this just from old thinking, you know.
Yeah, talk to him. Better tell him.
That was like, if you ask me, he was like one of the first running guns, and he was big. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of ran like a gazelle, in my opinion. He was kind of smooth with it. Randall was a good quarterback, but they were saying even back then that you couldn't win with that style. So that's just to give you an idea how far back it goes, the stigma that they have about it's really not that style, it's more that player. If you ask me, that type of player, and without getting all deep into it, I'll leave it at style so we don't get hung up. They've always said you can't win with that style, and to hear that style is in the Super Bowl right now and poised, because everything I've heard and read in the chat still leads me to believe they are ready and poised to win the Super Bowl. And I'm just giving back to you as a soundboard because I can honestly say I have not watched any football. You know, you could ask Big E or OBC, anybody that know me. I have not watched any football. Everything that I have gotten about football this year has been through you guys. I heard y'all with the cowboy argument and stuff like that, early in the season, and from people coming in and out of my store. But tonight is the first night that I sat down and digested it and listened to it because it's the Super Bowl. And from what I'm reading and listening to, it just blindly, I'm like,
I'm damn near rooting for the Eagles to win because of what y'all put in my head and told me how this man end up in this spot. Then to hear how he plays, it's a lot great, but it's even greater because it's two black quarterbacks. Who'd have thought it? Two black quarterbacks in the Super Bowl.
Hey, and I just want to touch on that history, which you brought up. Our organization is one of the trailblazers when it comes to selecting those kind of quarterbacks. Randall Cunningham was the first. You had Rodney Peete. You had Donovan McNabb. You had Michael Vick. So we got a history of getting these kind of dual threat quarterbacks, and they all African American. So we've always been that organization since I can remember as a little kid. Randall Cunningham was the first quarterback like that I saw.
That he was the first one that I saw like that because Doug Williams is the first one I saw win the Super Bowl. But Doug was more of a pocket presence. He would run, but he didn't look to run that often. He tried to play the game the way they wanted him to. But Randall Cunningham was the first one that I saw breaking out and leaving people in the dust. He'd jump over you too. It was a nice thing to watch. Eric also said, Prince, that was the best Super Bowl performance I've ever seen in the rain. Oh, you was at the game that night, Eric? I'm just asking because the way you described it just right there was Randall had a crazy arm too. That's what Moody Trayweather said. You was about to say something?
Yeah, that Prince performance, that's what made it even more epic because, it was raining and my man's didn't miss a beat, was still playing his ass off, singing his ass off, performing. He was doing it all in style under those conditions.
When you standing on stage and you performing, those conditions don't matter. Once you get into that groove and you start jamming and you feeling it, and the people are they taking pictures and they moving to the music and they screaming. That's all that be counting when you doing your music. You just go into a zone where nothing else matters. As long as your music is playing and you getting to fall into it and you feeling it and you grooving, man. It's a feeling it's something. That's all. If you played a sport and you got into the zone, you know what I mean. It's pretty much the same thing with doing music and performing in front of people. I won't say a high, but it is a great feeling. You was about to say something?
Yeah, I just want to say I ain't mean to take over with the football talk, man. It is Super Bowl weekend, but I did come on here to talk some boxing too. So
sure, but I actually asked you to speak on football because I was interested, and we talk about everything here. And shoot, I got apology. It looked like same amount of people that's always listening is listening now. Nobody ducked out. So it was a good conversation. Rolling down the line. So don't apologize. I appreciate you coming on talking about football. You got me excited about the Super Bowl. Shoot, I'm finding out I got two black quarterbacks in the Super Bowl. This guy has been benched, come back, get picked over and let somebody else get in the fifth round. People said he wasn't going to be good. Get out there and start balling, do his thing, get blessed to get on a good team, and now he in the Super Bowl. I know Mahomes been in the league for a little bit already because I've heard his name before. It just I wasn't plugged into football so much to I have missed that this guy Mahomes, Patrick is his first name, right?
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, it's a shame that I have missed so much of him. And he's been in the league, this is his third Super Bowl, going to his third Super Bowl. So that in itself saying a lot. And I, being mad about football, but I'm not apologizing. I'm still mad at it. But I'm excited to hear about this game that's about to be played without even watching the season. Just listening listening to the information given got me excited about it. We gotta get to a fight that's so exciting like that. Come on now.
They coming, MZ. They coming.
It used to be exciting to sit down and talk about stuff, talk about what your side but these motherfuckers ain't even fighting. But the girls are fighting. Alicia Baumgartner. You know, I found a whole new appreciation watching her fight that night. You know, I'm speaking. I'm on your level right now, Joseph Brown. The outfit that she wore, it's just, you know, when she threw hooks and certain
Talk about it. Talk about it.
know,
Go ahead, MZ.
fluidity
It's
of
okay. It's okay. Let it out.
the fluidity of it when she, you know, it was art. You know, the way the outfit would move, and it's just beautiful all around to just watch her move around the ring. I found an appreciation of. I see where Joseph Brown's coming from. You know, in certain aspects of the game. You know, I feel you 100%. Because I had, you know, she did a move and it popped up, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Hey, look, she looked good.
She looked
fight.
good.
She looked good. She fight good, and you know she win it. She win it in excited fashion. People talking about her. You know, just gonna make her even more of a bigger star in women's boxing, which, you know, the sport needs more stars. So it's good all the way around for women's boxing. And, you know, I appreciate what they're doing right now because, you know, they're giving us what we want to see from the male side, even though, you know, they don't have, you know, as many prominent women fighters, but the fact that they are giving us those type of quality performances and they're stepping up and fighting the best, you couldn't ask for them to do any more of what they're doing.
Right. Shoot, we bounced around, so I'm gonna keep up with the crowd with our brothers out there. Eric all said they hate dual threats and relish when they get hurt or come up short. That's going back to football. I agree with you on that. But Moody Trayweather throws in, what y'all think about about my Mavs getting Kyrie?
Oh shoot, we gotta wait and see. But I love the trade. You know, it's another top 5 guy with another top 5 guy in the league with Luka, and we're gonna have to see how that works itself out. But you know, that's great for the Mavs. You know what I'm saying? You got another guy who can bring more tickets. You know what I'm saying? More eyes to the Mavs, and that makes him a player in the West. So, you know, I see that as a good thing.
Wow. Now, I haven't been watching basketball either, but I do know the Mavs, isn't they owner that dude that be getting in TV movies, and he's pretty cool. I can't think of his name. No, I don't mean cool.
Mark Cuban.
Him. Isn't that their owner?
Yes, sir.
Now, the way I look at it, Kyrie is, you know, from a bright standpoint of it, an acquired taste. You got to get used to, you know, kind of think the way he thinks. And I'm thinking about these owners and stuff like that. If I had to guess, and this is a big guess, Kyrie going to the Mavs with the owner that they have, I believe he could end up flourishing and probably become a staple to the Mavs like Mark Aguirre or Dirk Nowitzki have become to the Mavericks. That could be a real good fit for him. A real good fit. And don't they got that what's the Caucasian guy? I don't know his name, but I do know that he's pretty good because I hear the kids talking about him.
Luka.
He played for them, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that could be a perfect marriage of basketball and player in the organization for Kyrie, if that's what he wants. But
I mean, with Kyrie,
go ahead.
I mean, with Kyrie, he just want to play ball. At the end of the day, he's got some views that a lot of people may not agree with, but he has a right to his own opinion. At the end of the day, he has a right to speak his mind how he feels fit, and he's just letting everybody know that he's just not going to be following status quo and doing things that that all you see a lot of these other athletes do. He's his own man. He thinks for himself, and I feel like this is a place where he's going to get respected, and the organization is not going to be putting out all these crazy ass stories about him to the public, trying to make him look bad. They're not going to do that stuff. A lot of stuff that's going to be handled is going to be handled internally like it's supposed to. And I feel like, the leadership at the Nets, they lack a lot of leadership at the top. And it showed because they did a lot of things that you're not supposed to do to your quote unquote franchise star, But, he's not in that situation no more. This is a good situation. He's got a mature owner who knows what he's doing. He knows how to treat his star players. He knows how to put talent around those players. And I think it's a good move for the Mavs.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's like I said, I think it's a perfect marriage of football players and organization. Knowing what we know about Mark Cuban and the way he operates. Because at one point, the royalty of the NBA didn't really like him either. I don't know how much more they like him now. Because he doesn't operate the way they do.
I mean, the man sits down in the stand. He sits down in the stands with wearing t-shirts and jeans, just like a regular person.
Exactly. And that speaks volumes, I think, to his players. But yeah, I think it's a good move. Moody Trayweather. I think it's gonna work out good for him. We'll see if it brings any championships in the upcoming future. Eric R says, I think this is back to football. The one position they have left. That's why they got Brady with so many rings. They praying to God that record don't get broke. How many rings Brady got? 6?
He got 7.
7? Whew, let me think. 7. How old is Brady?
Brady's like 45.
Okay, so Brady played 20 plus years in football.
And you got to.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, it's been 20 plus years, but you got to think too. Also, like the competition and the talent pool on the AFC side, quarterback wise, is deep. So it's not going to be easy for him to consistently keep, getting to the AFC Championship game and winning the AFC Championship game, because there's a lot of good, talented quarterbacks on the AFC in the AFC conference that he's going to have to contend with, and they all around the same age. Matter of fact, the guy that they beat, Joe Burrow, that was the first time Patrick Mahomes had beaten that guy. That guy had his number. He beat him three times in a row. Matter of fact, the Cincinnati Bengals got to the Super Bowl last year because they beat the Kansas City Chiefs in Arrowhead, and they almost went and did it again. So, it's one of those things. It's a lot of competition in the AFC. So,
okay. Trey X said USC quarterbacks are always trash. I'm behind on it. Yeah, I'm behind. They did so much right. God dang, how is this all that? Steve Young was definitely not black, but he would tuck the ball and embarrass mofos too. This is coming from D-Lo 404 Boxing. He also said Prince was next level. Even Beyonce out here stealing his dance moves and stuff. I don't really watch Beyonce. Nah, I wasn't there. I watched it in awe. Then when I went on Paisley Park tour, I got to hear about how dangerous it really was. Oh. Now we need that segment. Joseph Brown Joseph Shakur Brown. You like it, bro?
Who said that, MZ?
Eric R.
Hey, you keep changing my name.
Who changed your name? I said your name different today.
No, I'm talking about Eric Carr.
Okay. Oh, he shoot. Is that okay? I'm gonna have to start paying attention a little more. Okay, so we have a good fight this weekend. Okay, we back in here. What happened on Champ Ross last week at Trey X? There go big bro. How you got to ask that? Ernest Davis, I had a decent week. Let me get out of it. That ain't got nothing to do with that. I was proud of how she looked at the weigh-in. Like she took Champ seriously, so healthy and soft and healthy. Did I say healthy? Yeah, go on talking about Alicia Baumgardner. I see she like those little warrior outfits. I like those little warrior outfits too. I don't like when the dudes be wearing them because I be like, why you wearing that? But when I can see the girls wearing it, it makes them look like warriors. So 3 months in retire. Okay. I see a problem, man. They both need the ball and their hands should be effective. Talking about. No, Eric R. I'm believing this is about the basketball. He said, I see it as problematic. They both need the ball in their hands to be effective. Kyrie Irving.
I'll take that.
By my definition, on all things, Kyrie Irving is really a point guard that can give you some points. But the dude can pass. He knows how to share the ball. Go ahead. I was gonna say I think he can come in and fit real nicely. He can get other people, he can get other players shots as well as make his own shot. That's a plus on any basketball team. Any basketball team. That's always a plus, especially if you can get that player to buy into the system of what the coach is trying to run. And Jason Kidd is their coach. Is Jason Kidd their coach?
I do believe so. But yeah, like you was elaborating on, that's not going to be a problem with as far as because he was with a guy who was ball dominant in Kevin Durant, and they were able to feed off of one another.
Yeah, but
a lot of people were questioning if that was going to work with both of them being, so ball dominant, but they managed to make it work. When one guy had the high hand, the other dude didn't have a problem with deferring to that high hand.
Well, to be honest, let's just look at the teams that they played on. The only reason Kevin Durant, in my opinion, was ever ball dominant because he was on a team that he had to be. Kevin Durant strikes me as the player that wants to play that spot. It's not up to I think he can care less about who brings the ball up as long as they can give him a shot. Kyrie is that perfect player to me. A lot of people give LeBron James the blues, but that's the way he plays. He plays to get other people the ball. Kyrie, he like playing basketball. I think you said, I agree with you where you say he just wants to play ball. I can see the fun that he has when he's playing, when he's passing, when he's putting moves on people, shooting and everything like that. I don't think it'd be a problem. I don't think the ball dominance that you're looking at, Eric, I don't think it's going to be problematic like that. I think Luka and Kyrie going to gel great together.
Yeah, and plus you got to look at it like this too. Kyrie is one on the highest level. He's done it at the highest level. He's clutch. He in late game situation. He's that dude. You know what I'm saying? When you need somebody to give you a spark, he's that dude. He's the best finisher in the game. He can break down any defense. He can create his own shot. He can play off the ball. I mean, what more do you need?
Yeah. You asking everything you want a basketball player to give, he gives. Eric R said, Luka like James Harden, but a better shooter and not as good of a passer. James Harden had a lot of flaws to me. I won't even harp on that, but I give you that. I haven't watched basketball in a long time, but I do have memories of players and how they acted and listening to the news on some of them. They still reacted the same way. Mark Cuban is an enigma because he is a large market type GM. Yeah, whatever way he doing it for his team, if it's working and everything is great for him, then shit, I take my hat off to him. Keep your players are happy, your fan base is happy. I don't know what they winning losing is, but I guess it's pretty good because people don't really too much talk about losing squads. Care who they is. This is what we see if Jason Kidd can really coach. Moody Trayweather. Ooh, good one.
I mean, Jason Kidd is going to garner. He's going to have respect for Jason Kidd because Jason Kidd was a point guard, and he was, you know what I'm saying. He played at that level. He was, you know. So he's going to have level of respect for J Kidd, and plus that's a team that's been going to the postseason for the last couple of years now.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. How well they've been doing. So they not a losing squad. Let me see. KD is different because he is wing and can score on all three levels. Kyrie and Luka do a lot of creating and scoring off the dribble. It could work. They are NBA players. It's just going to be harder to adjust. When you can hoop, and this is something that I kind of find hard to digest. When you can really ball and you hustling and you doing your job on the basketball court, it don't matter who you put in there to run that position unless they have a hard time learning the plays. Basketball is fluent enough if you got skills and you can ball, you can fall into any game and fluently adjust and fluently fit right in. Basketball is like a dance. If you're a good ballet dancer, as long as you can run the play, it might look different, but as long as you can run the play and you at the top of your game, it's gonna still look sweet. You're gonna still score. If you can play defense, the defense ain't gonna change. You just running in a different lane. So for them to be NBA players, you would think that they can get together and get that shit going sooner than later. All this, they got to jail and all this kind of stuff. I call flag on the play when it comes to that, saying, they just needed to learn. You've been watching this dude play for years, and you know what he like to do already. Y'all run the damn plays. Don't blame it on that. Y'all in jail. Y'all got together. And y'all was bull crapping. But that's me going off. Let me reel it back in. You was about to say something, Miracle. Joseph Brown.
No, I was just going to say that, people gotta understand this too. Like he's had like 2 years of the media just completely trying to destroy his character and his reputation. Everything he's done has been under a microscope. He's going to put his best foot forward to try to make this thing work. Especially over here, he's got a lot of repairing to do with his reputation, and everybody's watching to see if he fails at this moment. So he's going to do what he got to do as far as on the court, and that's one aspect. No matter what was going on outside and what everybody was saying, this dude was still balling. That takes a lot of mental toughness. A lot of dudes will crack under that type of scrutiny and that type of pressure. But that just goes to show kind of mindset he has when he's on the court. This is a whole different thing. Everything else don't matter. What's going on outside?
I feel you. I'm gonna touch on that, and I'm gonna reel us around on something. But first, let me speak on. Big Bro say LeBron needs 6 points to break the record. Kareem's record, scoring record.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Eric Austin, I hear you, MZ. I just remember when the Pistons traded Billups for Iverson. That didn't quite work out the way we all envisioned it to. Chauncey Billups. I feel like Chauncey Billups was a so underrated point guard. I feel like he was so underrated. The dude made the right plays. He could get you points when you needed them. he played decent defense, not the greatest, not the most stellar defense, but he played pretty good defense. And the trade off with him and Iverson was you gave up. I say you gave up the weight where your point guard can bag down the other point guards. Chauncey could kind of bully a lot of the point guards in the NBA at his time, and Iverson, he had to get to the hole a different type of way. He couldn't bully those point guards like that. His one-on-one actions with them was had to be set up different. And Big Bro counting it down. So LeBron is on the scoring chair right now. He only needs 2 more points, and he'll be caught the record.
He's gonna get it. He only needed 36 points, and he averaging 30 a game this season. That's just another remarkable thing. Like, this dude is in his 20+ year playing, and he's averaging 30. You've never heard anybody in that long in the tooth in their career averaging those kind of numbers. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing it. He's still playing at a high level. And to touch on the Piston, the Iverson trade,
right?
That wasn't the same Iverson they was getting, and that Iverson wasn't going to be able to do all the things that a Chauncey Billups was able to do for that team. He was their leader. He was their floor general. He made sure that everybody was in their right positions. You can't take that player and put a guy who's predominantly focused on scoring, which Iverson is, and he wasn't the same caliber of player at that time when they traded for him, when he was during his heyday in Philadelphia, on his MVP tear and all the stuff he was doing there. It's not the same Iverson. The Iverson they got was the Iverson who had a lot of stuff going on, partying, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not the same level of Iverson that they got.
Right. Okay, so I guess he on the pause for the thing. I lost a great thought. A thought that I was having. KD is just because he's on 3 levels. Okay, well, we spoke on that. I had something that came across my mind and I lost it. I guess it'll come back to me. Trey H did say we got a good fight this weekend. Who's fighting this weekend? What fight are you talking about, bro? We've been jumping around everywhere. I'm enjoying myself. I'm chilling. Oh, good. That feels great. Oh yeah. So who fighting this? Oh, I'm tripping. I got the whole list right here. Let me pull up the list. Be fine. Where's the list? I know Hyphy, you still around?
Yeah, I'm still here. Hey, but I say, the niggas don't want to hear about no boxing now. Yeah, you done boiled it up the pot. Kyrie to the Mavericks.
Yeah, but she
got it jumping.
It is what it is. We just talking about everything. That's what I'm glad you brought it. Thank you very much. You brought me back to my thought. What I was going to say is, I'm finna slaughter his name. The basketball player that they doing a documentary about who had Tourette's syndrome and ended up I can't pronounce the man's name. Bright skin point guard, used to play for the Suns, I think, not the Suns. Anyway, they doing it. Say his name for me, please.
Abdul Rahif Shaheen. He played for the Denver Nuggets. He was converted to Muslim.
Okay, right. Now, touching on him and listening to the sound bites from that documentary, players saying that they should have stood behind him and everything like that. Take that situation. This isn't even about a religion. This is about somebody who refused to take a shot that everybody was supposed to be free to take or not take if they want to. He is being dragged through the NBA's mud the same way that man was being dragged. And it doesn't seem like the NBA players, in my opinion, learned anything because they letting him be dragged.
I will say this though, MZ. There was one player who actually publicly came out and spoke out on his behalf, and that was Jaylen Brown. He's the vice president of the Players Association,
Okay.
and he plays for the Celtics. He's a younger player. He's the only one who stepped out publicly and was going against what the league was trying to do against Kyrie Irving. So he's the only guy, but that's just one guy out of everybody as a collective did not stand up for Kyrie, did not fight for Kyrie, and did not say, hey, this is not right.
Okay. LeBron has broken the record. Big E just put it up in the chat. LeBron has broken the record. Yeah, and just say Chris Jackson. Oh, yeah, that's right. Chris Jackson. He was a beast too. He was a beast, D-Lo. But anyway, I'm looking at Kyrie's situation kind of like Chris Jackson's. You know what I'm saying? Loved the guy when he was out there hooping and everything. The minute he made a change that everybody viewed different, or he had a thought that everybody viewed different, it became pretty much a shit show. I hate to put it like that, to use that lack of intelligence, but that's pretty much what it turned into when it comes down to speaking on a language. Not a lack of intelligence, is being smart. But anyway, I feel like Kyrie is going through the same thing Chris Jackson went through when he changed, when he turned into a Muslim. Because this man didn't want to, dare I say again, take a shot that you're supposed to be free to make your own choice if you want to take it or not. He was also free to make his own choice if he was going to be able to show up to work or not. But people decided to turn that into all kinds of situations. They started digging into the fact that he made the tongue-in-cheek thing about being the world being flat, not round. The guy got views that if before you make fun of him and shoot shots at him, if you kind of listen to his views, they make sense. I'm listening to Steven Jackson making the argument that Kyrie Irving missed work because of COVID, and now all of a sudden that area is paying people back pay, but the NBA not doing that for Kyrie. They still trying to make him do these apologies and say he's something that if you really look at it, you know, it has nothing to do with playing basketball.
Not to mention, yeah, go ahead, MZ. Sorry.
I'm sorry I put so long of pauses in, but you know, the so-called brotherhood, the fraternity of brothers, you're not getting that. You're not getting it. And I'm like, we are literally seeing the same thing happen again. It's just dressed different. And it's kind of surprising that this documentary is coming out around the same time Kyrie is, you know, the light is being shined on the player for making moves that for the betterment of himself, the league and the fans have taken some kind of objection against. Chris Jackson made a change in his life to better himself. The league and the fans took objection to it. Kyrie didn't want to take the jab or whatever, and the league and the fans took objection to it. And the other players are just sitting around saying nothing, except for like the one you said, you know, that did his thing. But you would think LeBron and Kevin Durant and all those guys would say something. Dude, we supposed to have a right to take this. How y'all turning this into some kind of big ass publicity thing?
Yeah, it's and I think the main reason why, you know, the league and the media turned on him, it wasn't so much about, you know, it was a number of things that Kyrie spoke out against what the league was doing. You know, he didn't feel like it was right for us to be playing, for them to be playing basketball when there's a pandemic going on. You know, after you suspended, you know, basketball for a couple of months, then you want to bring it back to have a bubble for a whole bunch of players to go in the bubble and play, you know, playoff games in the bubble to finish the season. He spoke out against that, you know, we basically endangering ourselves. We don't know the ramifications of all this stuff and what's going on with this virus, but we're rushing to go play a game when there's so many important things that we need to be paying attention to. He spoke out on that, you know, and he spoke out on possibly creating their own basketball league. That's another thing that pissed the NBA off. We should be controlling our own league, you know, making our, you know what I'm saying, making our own money, you know, investing in ourselves, creating our own league and stuff like that. That's another thing the NBA didn't like. Then you multiply that with, you know, the views that the tweet that he made in regards to tweeting out a movie. Like, we all recommend movies,
right?
Well, that's nothing different that nobody's ever done. It doesn't matter what kind of movie you think it is, but you know, they make all kinds of movies about Hitler. But why is it that when he recommends a movie that has that similar type of rhetoric in it, now he's anti-Semitic? But what about all these directors making all these, you know, Nazi films from Hollywood and having all these prominent actors in these movies? Y'all not saying nothing about that. Y'all telling people the same thing he's telling people. Go watch it. And that's basically all he did. But then he's getting, you know, all this flack for it. So, you know, they're just being hypocrites, picking and choosing. But that's just the main reason why they're just targeting this guy. And then they put people on TV that look like you and me, MZ, who go out and start saying, you know, promoting, oh, he shouldn't, no team should be looking at him, you know, he needs to retire. You got people on there saying he need to retire. He's a distraction. He's selfish. You know, it's idiotic for him to be demanding a trade. And then they turn around the next second and say, oh, yeah, I did say it was idiotic for him to demand a trade, but then he's got like 5, 6, 7 teams that are willing to pay him. And then you telling the whole world that teams should be interested in him. They shouldn't pay him because he's such a demonstrous figure in the locker room and all this other crazy stuff. But that's contradictory to what just happened. He went to a prominent team with a prominent owner. He's gonna get a extension. He's gonna get paid handsomely. You know what I'm saying? So he just debunked a lot of the bull crap that they've been saying about him just by him getting a trade and being able to get a bigger deal than what he currently has. So it's always the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're always our worst enemy. We're always coming at each other. We always have somebody in place who could tell us how terrible we are and promote us that way, just because we're not following suit of what they want us to say and what they want us to do. So shout out to him. Keep playing ball at the highest level. Keep getting your money, you know?
Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. But, you know, for those who are interested, it just make you look at your favorite basketball player and say, damn, you didn't say anything. And I don't want to hear about, oh, well, you don't know what I did behind the scenes. Who gives a crap what you did behind the scenes? Some things need to be public, in front. You need to be out in front, not behind the scenes. But that's just me. But I'm sure people feel me. Go ahead.
Yeah, they won't talk about, but you know, it's stuff in Kyrie bought George Floyd family. He bought them homes. You know what I'm saying? He's done a lot. He's done a lot of stuff as far as like charitable stuff in the urban communities. He's put his money where his mouth is. You know, it's not one of these dudes who just sit back and, you know, he just waiting to see what somebody else do. He's going out and doing it himself. He's not asking for nobody to you know, contribute or follow his wave. He just goes out and do it because that's just kind of heart he has. So he's not one of these guys who just, you know, when it fits the narrative, you know, he'll speak out on something. No, he'll speak out on something even when it's unpopular. So that's what I can respect about him.
Well, that's all you can expect from, you know, that's what makes you respect any man. So I'm gonna jump back in the chat real quick. It looks like, I went too far now. It said, Moody Trayweather said, that's funny because I believe Chris Jackson is Kyrie's godfather. Damn, that trouble just finding then, huh? Eric R said, that nigga can't jump on any more big threes and ring chase. So it's off to Kareem's record, whatever. Big Bro say, true, I'm a Jordan fan all day. Eric R. shooting, got a shot fired. NBA is a league full of Samuel L. Jacksons from the Django. Bottom line, guarding.
Hey, can I take that, MZ?
Go for it.
That sounds like some salt right there. You sound real salty as an MJ fan. I know one thing that MJ can't claim. He can't claim he got one major record in NBA history. I know LeBron can. That's all I gotta say. Regardless of whether you like him or not, he's got something that he could boast about in those conversations for greatest of all times, because he actually is number one on one of the major statistical categories, which is scoring, which a lot of people say
that's the major.
There you have it, MZ.
I don't can't win a game without scoring points. That is the major thing.
I don't need to speak on no more.
Oh man, that was a nice rebuttal you just threw out there, though. You said that Michael Jordan can't claim to hold any major records in the NBA for the conversation of greatness. But some people will say, but he got 6 championships out of 6 times showing up. That there is a record within itself.
But he's still not the greatest winner.
Oh, Joseph Brown throws a left hook. It says he's still not the greatest winner.
If we want to take it there, Bill Russell, God bless the dead, he's the greatest winner of all time, ain't he?
Yes, you do have to say that with, what is it, 11 championships? Isn't it 11? Am I saying that wrong? Bill Russell, the coach who was a player, the player who was a coach, the man who could stop Wilt Chamberlain and make him look bad while they ball. That man. The winningest of all time. The greatest winner of all time. This is Joseph Brown. You pretty much have to say it's hard to argue with that. It's hard to argue with that. That man had a lot of rings. Whew. I see it there. I see it. Let's see. Funny thing about all that. Let me look on the big screen. Kyrie players could have started there only because the youth would have followed the NBA, wouldn't have been able to recover. But you have to look at, those the NBA ain't gonna play fair like the NFL wouldn't play fair. They'll come up with all kinds of stuff. They'll spend money to help a fledgling company fail, especially if it meant taking some food off their plate. So when you talk about starting your own thing, you got to be really ready. I mean, 100% prepared to go to war, because that's what's going to happen once you start making those moves. I'm not saying that you can't do it and it shouldn't be done. I'm just saying you have to be prepared to go to war, because that's what it's going to take for you to get established and standing. It would have taken years to try to compete with all the stars if they made their own league. I feel you on that. LeBron tried to get brownie points on the back of Jerry Jones after he threw Kyrie under the bus. What, with that picture of Jerry Jones being at the place? And when I saw the picture, I was like, it's not really something that you can grasp hold to and say he was, because his face wasn't twisted, his mouth wasn't open like he was yelling any obscenities or nothing. He literally just had a plain face in the picture. I saw the picture, I got a chance to see the picture through research, and they was complaining. They showed the picture. He was there, but like I said, it didn't look like he was there with his face twisted or anything. So that picture really didn't mean anything. So yeah, I could feel you on that, LeBron trying to get the brownie points on that. Big Bro say facts, but I don't really give it facts for. I'm not a Jordan fan, Eric R says, but 6-0 in the finals with no game 7 on the same team since we rebuttaling my brother.
See, to me, that's just a weak argument. You know, everybody wants to go with the 6 for 6, but y'all want to ignore the fact that he was getting swept and bounced out of the postseason. You know what I'm saying? Before he got to them titles, y'all want to ignore that. Y'all want to ignore that like that didn't happen.
Oh, he comes out swinging.
Y'all want to ignore like the Pistons then wasn't knocking them out of the postseason year after year after year. That they get swept by one of the greatest Celtic teams of all time that went 67-15 to win a championship when Jordan was a rookie and scored 69. How do you score 69 points and you still lose?
It can happen. It can happen. But
they act like that never happened. You know what I'm saying? Like he never got swept or put out in the postseason. Like he wasn't getting his butt whooped by some of the best teams of all time in the 80s. Like that never happened.
D-Lo 404 have awakened. He come out of nowhere swinging. He say, Jordan holds the records for career scoring average in regular season and in the postseason. Shots fired back. D-Lo coming out hard with that one because you know that to hold the record, the scoring average in the regular season and postseason, that's points. You know, that's the most important part of basketball, scoring points.
Hey, guess what? Guess what happened? LeBron keep going to postseason. He gonna take that too.
Yeah. Hey, but how long has LeBron been playing? You know, that's gonna play into the argument of.
Hey, that ain't his fault that he got longevity. He took care of his body. Nobody told Jordan to be smoking cigars and playing golf instead of maintaining and keeping his body in tip top shape. That ain't LeBron's fault.
Ooh, man, this man is digging at the GOAT, y'all. Man, y'all hear what's going on? Big E say that part. I don't know which part, but okay, that part. Mike also holds, this is D-Lo 404 standing up with his chest out. Mike also holds the record for most games with 30 points or more. 563 games. What y'all got to say about that, LeBron?
But does he hold the record for most points in NBA history?
Whoa. Oh, man. Whew, shot fired right across the bow. I had to duck that one. Does he hold the record for most points in NBA history? If my memory serves me correct, Kareem was holding it for a little over 20 years. And then on February 7th, 2023, I think LeBron broke that record. So, yeah, I think LeBron holds that record. I don't think Jordan ever had a part of that record. But that don't mean Jordan ain't the GOAT. Y'all, hey, I'm loving it. It's how you finish, Brody. That's what Eric R. says, how you finish. 866 straight games with double-figure scoring. This is what D-Lo saying about MJ. Not 500 and something. That's for playoffs and regular season 30 points or more games. This man said 866 straight games with double-figure scoring. That's what Michael Jordan did. What LeBron had and all that?
Bro, that's a meaningless stat. What do I care about that? Nobody should ever care about that. That's a meaningless stat.
Oh my goodness, he just took that D-Lo and just balled it up and tossed it to the side like it means nothing. He's saying your stat has no weight to it when you come with that one. So I'm going to sit back and let you. Don't forget, Jordan did it in 13 seasons. This is what Eric R. says. Not 20, not 21. 13.
Yeah, he did it at 13 because he couldn't play as long as LeBron. That's what you call lack of discipline.
Whoa, this man said lack of discipline. Whew. Big Bro said LeBron had to go find a super squad to win. Cut that out. Hold up. Let's stop all this super squad stuff because let's roll this back.
All the teams that Jordan went up against in the 80s, those were all super squads. The Lakers, the Celtics, the Pistons, those were all super squads. Those are some of the best teams in NBA history that he had to play against, and he couldn't get it done.
Now, the argument there, I have to stand up for the guys. The argument there would be, sir, is all those super squads that you speak of from back in the day were drafted and put together like that. If some trades were made, they were trades not with the intent of putting a big superstar with a big superstar. It was just trying to get. But for the most part, those teams, they went through their heartache and they drafted their squads and put them together.
That's not all true, because with the Pistons, they had got Adrian Dentley. He was a 20-point a game scorer. They got Mark McGuire. He was a marquee big time scorer for the Mavericks.
Dallas, yeah.
So that just because, see, this is the problem I have. People want to pick and choose and say, oh, only the GMs and only the coaches can select the players. But when the players decide they want to play with each other, now that's the issue. But those are all super teams. But we acknowledge that those were super teams, but because they didn't pick to go there, right?
Right.
We can accept that. But it's still a super team, ain't it?
It's still a hell of a squad. Still a hell of a squad. That Lakers really had a hell of a squad. Ladies and gentlemen, the debate is going strong. Moody Trayweather slides in and he says, "Oh no, the Jordan versus James debate. We just having fun. It's an average. I doubt LeBron's playoff or regular season average will continue going up." This is what D-Lo 404 said.
Hey, but you say that, D-Lo, and I'll say this. What is he averaging right now? He's averaging 30 a game in his 20-plus season in the NBA. What was Mike Jordan averaging his last season in the NBA? I'll wait.
Oh my gosh, did he just slang her like that one?
I'll wait.
Oh, he even put on the echo. Anyway, Eric R says, if Jordan plays 16 seasons straight, your favorite player's favorite player will still be chasing the ghost, or should I say the GOAT? Oh man, these boys coming out here just laying it out.
Look, I don't deal with fantasy land. I deal with reality. The fact of the matter is that man played 13 seasons. He decided 2 of those years he wanted to go play baseball. That's his prerogative. You can't take away from one guy dedication to play for 20 plus years over a dude who decided he wanted to take a break and come back and play. That's on him.
In his defense, he went and played baseball. Now, D-Lo 404 say, I don't think either one of them guys are the GOAT. I'm
with you there too, D-Lo. I'm with you there too. I don't look at them both as the GOAT either.
Eric R say organic super squad. Moses Malone, MVP, joining Dr. J, MVP. The preview.
Thank you.
Philly.
Exactly. And that's another team that people slept on too. That was another super team with the Philadelphia Sixers.
Moses Malone, Dr. J. Then when Charles Barkley came a year after they won. He was a year too late. The Celtics and the Lakers teams were super duper teams. Yeah, the Lakers really with James Worthy, Kareem, Magic being that kind of rookie that he was. They did have a high squad, but they made some trades too. No plotting and planning at the Olympics. MJ and them was too busy trying to kill each other to improve. Not banana boating. Dang, Eric R is shooting slugs from an aircraft carrier. LeBron is an ATG. Mike is an ATG. That's it. What is ATG? Joseph Brown, you know what that is?
Say that again.
ATG. What's ATG? I guess it's a text shortening.
All time great.
Oh, okay. My bad. I should have got that. My mind ain't on that right now. Okay, all time great, whatever. Okay, Hyphy. My bad. We done took it all to basketball and football. Bring us back to boxing. Oh, we still waiting on Eric R say link. Okay, I'm gonna send you the link, Eric R. Only person gonna be able to get it. Well, Eric R not in the Discord.
Yeah, he should be.
Eric R, if you in the Discord, are you in the Discord, Eric R? Put it in the chat. Let me know if you're in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, the link is in the Discord. If not, then I'll throw it in the chat and I'll just be looking for you. All time great. Yeah, I got it now, Moody Trey. Whether I'm moving a little slow. But I got it. All time great. Hyphy, you still breathing over there, man? Did you fall asleep? It's just 9 o'clock, so I know you got to be eyes wide.
Nah, I'm straight, but Eric R about to come in. You know, he coming in for a reason, baby.
Yeah, he finished something. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting for him to let me know if he can get the link out of Discord if I need to put it up here.
Yeah, hey, it's probably gonna be a few people begging for that link in a minute.
Hey, look, I love to stir it up because for me, people don't want to give LeBron his due. You know, they always put these barriers in front of him that they won't put in front of other players. So if we're gonna tell the story, tell the whole story.
Whoa.
So I'm gonna tell a story about your favorite player that you think is the GOAT. There's an argument for all these dudes claiming to be greatest of all time.
Whoa. That's all I can say. All I can say is whoa. Eric R, there you go. I'm putting it in right now. There you go. I always try to give everybody they just do because I try to look at the eras that they playing in and stuff like that, or fighting in, or whatever it is. I always try to tie them to their era. And Michael Jordan was the man in his era. Simple and plain. Yeah, he had his bumps and bruises. He had to get past the Pistons. You know, Mike, my guy. I'm one of the people that will attest and say, yeah, he didn't start getting out of the first round in the playoffs until he got Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant, and that's when the moves started being made. He had to go through at least 4 years of growing pains, which is expected from anybody, unless you Magic Johnson, who comes right in and wins the championship. Go figure. But yeah, Mike had to go through his bumps and bruises. You know, he got some small accolades: dunk champion, scoring champion in the season, like the 69 points that you mentioned against Larry Bird, still losing, growing pains, getting beat in the playoffs. You know, it's no secret that the Pistons talked about how they whooped his ass and slammed him around when he was coming to the hole.
Hey, he did a whole lot of crying on that documentary, didn't he? I didn't like them. You know, they were dirty. They were dirty. Man, that's how everybody played. Everybody played rough in that era.
Yeah, but you know, we didn't call the Pistons the bad boys for nothing. You know, they called them the bad boys for a reason, because you knew when you went to go play them what it was. It wasn't no secret. You know, that part. So, you know, you could feel the disdain. I could understand the disdain and the upsetness that he had against the Pistons. This was a major stumbling block for you in basketball. Major stumbling block. We got Eric R in the house. What's going on, my brother?
What's going on, man?
Hey, the floor is yours.
Okay. Now, all I was going to say as far as that, because people like to try to like sneak in the MVP thing. I feel like it's a big difference between being an MVP and being the face of the league. You know, when you're the face of the league, or you make a ultimatum to the organization to build that team and put you in a position to win. You know what I mean? And if they don't do it, then you bounce. You don't leave them in disarray. I feel
Wow.
like as far as LeBron teaming up in Miami, in my opinion, that disqualifies him from even being in the debate with the Jordan thing. Because Jordan stayed with his squad, built it up until they were in a position to win. Every time LeBron went into contention, he had that team switched up and moved around to stack the deck. You know what I mean? So I can't hold him in that same regard.
I can, and I don't think that disqualifies him at all. His
That-
Can't beat them team.
his accomplishments is his accomplishments at the end of the day. And there's plenty of other players that have done it, you know. But because it's LeBron, we gotta disqualify him because we don't like how he did it.
If you the face, you set the precedent. So when Jordan was the face of the league, he set the precedent for staying with his team and winning. So everybody stayed with their team to try to beat him. When LeBron made it cool to bounce from team to team and ring chase, everyone else started doing it until they did it better.
Well, hold
You
on.
know, that's when you got everybody going at the
Well-
KD's decision.
Can I throw in something real quick?
Well, hold on, MZ. Hold on, MZ. I'm gonna say this. Since they want to bring up what LeBron did and how he did it, right? How come Jordan can say that, you know, players on the Pistons teams was dirty players, but then he go get Rodman, he go get John Sally, he go get a couple other guys from that team that he said they're dirty players, and then Rodman comes over and help him win a championship. But we all right with that, right?
Rodman was a role player, bro. He wasn't
It
a
don't, it
franchise
doesn't
player.
it don't matter. He's one. Rodman was one of the greatest rebounders of all time, was he not?
Yeah, and perimeter defender. Yeah.
Didn't that role player go to the Hall of Fame?
hmm
So what are we talking about then?
So LeBron played with probably quadruple the Hall of Famers that Jordan played with, and accomplished less. I mean, yeah. What are we talking about?
Actually, he accomplished more because he's all-time scorer.
Hold on, but I got a curveball to throw in here real quick. I got a curveball for you guys. Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Now I'm listening to the super teams and LeBron picking the super teams, and then something popped in my head. And I know people are not gonna look at it as a super team or moving to be a super team, but if we really have to point at somebody, I'm not gonna go back and say Charles Barkley then was looking because they put a super team together because they was all old.
Right.
But didn't Shaq and Kobe team up? Wouldn't that consider that a super team first before everybody else when Shaq went to the Lakers?
No, that Lakers team was a super team, but people are not gonna give them flack because Kobe was drafted to LA and Shaq was actually traded to LA before Kobe got there. So they're not gonna look at it from that standpoint because it was an actual trade and draft pick.
A trade and draft pick that a dude threatened not to play for a team if they drafted him. That draft pick.
Hey, talk about it. That's why I say people pick and choose.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying because he did kind of force the hand because Kobe was threatening to play or go overseas if a certain team picked him, he didn't want to play for. And so he was traded to LA. He really wasn't drafted by LA, so they really traded for him and Shaq. So in so many words, that's not an organic, team that they put together. You probably would say it's not a super team, but some people would kind of argue different because they would say Shaq was so dominant that, what can you say? Oh, man, Kobe was traded to LA. That's what D-Lo 404 said. And he says, if you want to know just how deep those Lakers and Celtics teams, wait a minute. What the hell is happening here? What? Eric R. How is he on the screen and on the screen? So talk to me. You gotta let me know something. Something's afoot.
Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm driving, so it kind of like bounced out. So I was trying to log back in.
Okay, I see what's happening here. I got you. I got you. So
Yeah.
if you want to know just how deep those Lakers Celtic teams were, think Norman Nixon, James Worthy, Robert Parrish, Dennis Johnson, just to name a few stars that played for them. And I read that. Trey X chiming in. He said Eric R getting served in Champ Ross, and now he's getting whooped on the panel. Oh my goodness. That came out
It's
of
that
left.
that's that cowboy bias, man. I ain't going.
That's Trey X team. That's right, the Cowboys. They didn't go to the Super Bowl. I was a huge Eddie Jones fan. That's the guy that I could never remember. I always get into arguments with people. Thanks, D-Lo. I could never remember who it was that Kobe was coming off the bench behind.
Yeah, Eddie Jones was cold.
Right. I don't know who
Came out
J.R.
of Temple.
Boxing is. And but that's the dude that Kobe was coming off the bench behind, because I was like, Kobe did not just show up as a superstar like a lot of people who had a selective memory seems to realize seems to have. They try to say, oh no, Kobe came in as a superstar. I'm like, nah, it took a couple of years. The boy had the man had to get some seasoning on him before he just broke out.
I know all about Kobe. I'm from Coatesville, Pennsylvania. My cousin is Richard Hamilton, and they played.
Rip.
He played. Yeah, Rip. He played at Coatesville area school district, and Kobe was at Lower Marion, and he used to go over to Temple and play against Eddie Jones and Aaron McKee all the time, and then he would go to the Sixers facility and play against Stackhouse now.
Man.
So, you know what I mean? Kobe was always building his game up and going to that next level. He always kind of had that edge that a lot of people didn't get to see till later on, but that was how his game rapidly started to progress.
D-Lo said Eddie Jones and Aaron McKee both hit the league out of Temple making the fuss.
Mm-hmm.
But we got it going on. Hey, Hyphy, I'm going to need you to come in and speak to this JR Boxing cat, because you so eloquently put a certain way of how we let the link get pressed. You want to take care of
that? You know what? I didn't catch it. What happened?
I got somebody in the back named JR Boxing. I haven't seen him in the chat or nothing. So,
hey, this is how you do it, MZ. All right, look, on your side, you turn on put like the camera mode to where like you the only person, to where it's focused on you. And then now you hold it like that, and then now you can let that person in.
Okay, I feel you. Oh, they ran off. I wasn't planning on in anyway. I haven't seen him in the chat. We don't do that no more. We'll never fall for that again. Ever.
Yeah. If that ever happens.
No, I wanted you to go ahead and give him the eloquent speech about, hey, we don't open the doors like you did on board the last time. We don't just be letting motherfuckers run around back here like that.
Hey, because it's like a lot of people that's like out there, they just hop online, they just look for any channel that's live, hoping that they can come on the panel and talk about certain shit, the same recycled topics, but some you don't ever know who it is. So that's the best way to handle it. Always put yourself as the focus. So if they do anything crazy, what I'm saying, it won't even be shown.
Right. I appreciate that. But no, I wasn't gonna let him in. I just wanted to give him the old hype and get the fuck up out of here without really saying get the fuck up out of here.
Hey, and whoever that is that came in, look, we'll give you a little trial run. Come in the chat and let me hear you talk some boxing besides the same 5 fighters.
There you go. D-Lo say, don't let them in, period. Yo, you come on, bro. You know we ain't going down. He say, mofo ain't said Boo Kitty in the chat, but hitting the MF link. No, that link straight for Eric R. Everybody else got the chat in their back pockets whenever they want to hop in. Uh, so
Appreciate you.
I done heard about the Eagles gonna kick the shit out of the Chiefs.
Yeah, got to.
I done heard that I done heard people saying that Benavidez gonna knock out Caleb Plant. Somebody
Straight
got
out
so
of the
brave to
UK.
say who out of the UK? That was
Caleb
you
Plant.
that said that.
Caleb Plant.
Don't do Caleb like that. Don't do Caleb like that, man. Don't do Caleb like that.
You gotta show me something.
He gonna surprise the world. He gonna surprise the world. Everybody gonna be surprised. They gonna be like, Caleb did that. We say, yep, my boy Caleb Sweet Hands Plant against the Mexican Monster. And he using that name.
I will say I like the way he conducted himself in the presser because he got them all in their feelings. You know what I mean? But you got to do it in the ring.
He gonna do it in the ring. He gonna do it in the ring. That's all I got to say about that.
It's gonna be tough, man, because David don't really give that much. He don't really give up that much real estate for him to get off like that. So I'm interested to see how his inside fighting is. You know,
Caleb would be smart to wrap up.
Okay.
But you're right. But you know, Joseph Brown made a good assumption. You know, this is the first time David is gonna be up under the bright lights like that. Is, you know, the pay-per-view lights are different from free lights.
Yeah.
So he got to come in. He got to come and perform. And don't let Trey X get away with talking about you getting served in Champ Ross like that, man. Don't let him get away with that, man.
I got to break into the top, man, before I can say something, man. I can't argue with a guy standing on my shoulders.
He ain't that far ahead of you, though. That's all. You just look at it like that. You know, I refuse to say somebody real far ahead of me.
All I know is after next week, I better not be able to turn around and see that man behind me.
Oh,
if he ain't up in the top 10, I might have to start barking.
Whoa, well, there it is. It's been said. I can't bark like that shit. My horn ain't that loud. You know, there's no need for me to be blowing at the people up there. You know, I'm sitting on here with the man that's holding #1 spot for last week.
Hey, I need a 3.5 on the pedigree scale. Masquerade.
Hey, I ain't even touch on Benavidez, you know.
Yeah, you know. This just in. Sources say the first champion of the Block family of Champ Ross that we celebrated on MZ Talks Boxing, Trey X, say, I have a championship. Y'all have work to do.
He right about that.
Hey, even Zab Judah was undisputed.
Whoa. Is that shots fired? That sounds like shots fired. That man said even Zab Judah was like Zab wasn't all that.
Shit, Carlos Baldomir was undisputed too.
Whoa. Man, y'all can't be taking shots at the first block champ.
Eagles fly, man.
No. See, I'm not even directing that towards Trey X. I'm just
I didn't even say his name.
I'm just directing. I'm directing that towards, you know, the history of what happened when Zab fought Baldomir. He ended up losing undisputed, and then Baldomir ended up, you know, getting stripped because he didn't pay that sanctioning fee, and that's the only reason why Mayweather didn't become undisputed.
Yeah, one job.
That man decided not to pay the sanctioning fee.
It was too much, man. It's too much.
Keep the bill. I won the fight. You can't take the fact that I was champ, undisputed. Dang.
That's the only reason why Mayweather wasn't undisputed. And people throw that in his face like, you was never undisputed. That's the only reason why he wasn't undisputed, because Baltimore didn't pay the sanctioning fee.
Somebody pulled a stunt. By you knowing that's a piece of knowledge that, like, wow. I end up not becoming undisputed because the dude decided not to pay the sanctioning fee to the belt before we fought. Man, that sucks. That freaking sucks.
Not really. I mean, Mayweather don't give a crap about it, but his detractors will have something to say on it though. But they won't talk about that part of it though.
Whoa, shots fired. I have to they shot this out of big cannon. They say Eric R is more like Reggie Strickland, 66, 276, and 17. God dang. That boy over 200 losses.
Hey, MZ, what's that character on Living Color that Jamie Foxx used to play? The Tooth, Carl the Tooth.
Dang.
Oh, we having a roast.
No, that was Martin. That was Martin.
Y'all set me up.
Whoa. D-Lo 404 say there is a correction in what has been spoke on. It says Zab only held the WBC when he lost to Baltimore, fam.
Uh-oh.
So y'all get that right.
That's right. Zab was undisputed and he lost. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought Baltimore didn't pay the sanction fee. But technically Baltimore should have been undisputed and Mayweather should have been undisputed.
Well, wait a minute. I'm confused. If Zab only had the WBA belt, the WBC belt, what was the other belt at?
He didn't pay the sanctioning fees.
Oh, he let all the other belts go except for one belt?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna have to do some looking into that. So I can get the right information, because I feel like I've been steered up on the curve.
Shit. I knew it was one of the two that didn't pay the sanctioning fees. That's why there was no undisputed.
Dang, that's messed up.
Because he had beat Corey Spinks, became undisputed, and then Baltimore beat him, and then undisputed was no longer there.
Look like we lost Hyphy. He fell off. I didn't kick him. So D-Lo be trying to accuse me of kicking people off the panel while looking for music. This dude.
But yeah, MZ, you was gonna go through the list of upcoming fights, man.
Oh yeah, Champ Ross, it makes it that way. Hyphy I hear some background noise. That boy Trey HB, I'm hearing some background noise. Somebody need to go on mute. That used to be his thing when we first started when he first started coming on the show. That background noise would throw my brother off real quick. Just throw him off. Oh man, I lost my thought. That background noise. Kind of like me fucking up somebody's name and saying, it's the weed, y'all. It's the weed.
Hey, fam, I'm going to head back into the chat.
Okay, great. Thanks for stopping through, man. Always well.
Most definitely.
It ain't because of the background noise. Don't worry about it. Man, what a great night it's been. It's going on great. So, where my list is, let me pull up the list. It's pretty much what Champ Ross got going on. I'm not asking anybody if they picks anything like that. Richard Rivera versus Isaac Rodriguez, heavyweight, light heavyweights fighting. I'm trying to see one of the fights that the English vacant English lightweight title. Oh, here go Hyphy back. Yeah, Hyphy, we at that segment where we want to highlight some of the upcoming talent. and any names that jump out of fighters that you might be well adapt to or know about. So we going through the name. Mario Barrios is fighting?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mario Barrios is fighting who is that? Santiago? I'm gonna have to hurry up and do my homework tonight. I'm not gonna ask about, but yeah, y'all know Mario Barrios from San Antonio, Texas. He representing the Tone. I happen to be in San Antonio, Texas. So yeah, we up on Mario Barrios. I speak highly of him. I like Mario. My hat go off to him. He was able to deal with Keith Thurman, take everything Keith Thurman threw at him. Didn't let Keith Thurman end the night on him. Now, I know some people will say, but he let Tank stop him. He was caught slipping. He was weight drained, whatever it is. He was weight drained. That's why Tank stopped him. Ain't that how they be doing when they be liking certain fighters? That's how I'm supposed to talk, right? Because he represents San Antonio, and I just happen to be here. So yeah, Mario Barrios is the greatest lightweight ever. So we got him fighting. Let me see, Ray Vargas. That's not the Ray Vargas. Oh, Shaqy Foster fighting Ray Vargas. Dang, I really looked at the list, man.
That's the fight that Trey wanted to highlight.
Okay. So Shaqy Foster and Ray Vargas. 36-0 with 22 knockouts is Ray Vargas, and O'Shaquie is 19-2-11. 12 for the WBC junior lightweight. What's that? 135 pounds? 130 pounds?
Say that again.
They little dudes. Like, what's the junior lightweight? Because lightweight is 130, right? 135.
That's like 126.
That far down? 120.
Yeah.
They pieces of paper. Okay, so we got Mario Barrios and Santiago Vargas and Shaqy Foster. Now I didn't even realize that. I know Mario Barrios. I know about O'Shaquie. Don't know too much about Vargas. I'm gonna have to look on him and Santiago. Who else we got here? Anthony Sims Jr. and Zach Chile. Is that how you saying it? Adam Azim, Santiago Reyes. Nope. Tyler Danny. Nope.
Yeah, got my guy Marlon So Icy Sims.
Sims.
He from Minnesota. He from my area.
He fighting George Acosta.
Yes, sir.
He lightweight, junior lightweight. Okay, yeah, I see that. 8-1 he 8-1, 4 knockouts.
Yes, sir.
Is he something to look forward to? Something to, he's from your area. Highlight him up for the people.
Oh yeah, he's a solid fighter, man. That's a fight I recommend. People check in and check out. That's a good solid fight to watch.
Okay. D-Lo saying that he think this, just to jump back on, then we're gonna go right back into it. I think the only reason the other belts weren't on the line was because if Baltimore won, he couldn't keep them due to what you said about the sanctioning fees. Moody Trayweather say 130 pounds is their weight class. Trey X say 126 is featherweight. Okay, so it's 100. So 130 pounds. Okay, yeah, those belts are still open. I was gonna say 135 pounds. I'm like, why they fighting for those belts when what's my name is undisputed? So is Marlon Sims? Is he a boxer? Is he a brawler? Is he a puncher? Good inside game, good outside game.
He pretty decent. All around.
Oh, okay.
He still got some stuff he got to work on. I haven't seen him fight in quite some time, so I'm looking forward to see how he look in this fight.
Okay. D-Lo said Joseph Brown basically was right. My bad. I was confused because the IBA, WBC, and IBO was in play for Floyd versus Baltimore. Okay, so he gave you that. Hyphy, you back? You back with us?
Yeah. I'm here now. What?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying we jumping on these names on some new talent or talent that people just aren't really on. Rodriguez and Rodriguez. So we going through the fights. Any certain fighter that you might want to highlight?
There's another one that's coming up on the weekend. Adam Azim
versus Santos Reyes.
Yeah. So Azim, he's like a real good prospect. He got like a interesting but exciting style. But he's young. He's only like 21, and I mean he has less than 10 fights, so he's young in his career. But that's another one.
Yeah, he got 7 fights though, and he's 21. So
yeah. He's young, early in his career.
Okay, well, he got 6 stoppages. Reyes got 3 stoppages.
Yeah, all his stoppages be, that they be interesting. Like he know how to get good stoppages. His I'm gonna say his build is Josh Taylor like, but he's more fluid with his feet. And he can land like flush shots from while using his range. So yeah, like I say he got an interesting but entertaining style.
Okay,
very skilled kid.
Speaking of Josh Taylor, what the hell is going on with Taylor Gang?
I mean, last thing I read, based on his injury, it'll probably keep him out until May or June. So, Josh Taylor, he just going through one of them situations where, due to, combined with the very controversial decision, his last outing, the worst thing you could do is follow that up by not being active at all. So, yeah, he's just going through a phase where he's lost a lot of support by the fans. I mean, this is a guy that a lot of people used to have him highly rated as pound for pound. After that one performance, they just literally took him off and threw him under the bus, and he hasn't even had it, been able to redeem himself since due to, just all the stuff that's gone on with a rematch. So he just lost favor with a lot of people, unfortunately.
Yeah, at one point it was looking good for him to be a serious opponent for Bud Crawford moving up and activating the WBO super mandatory. So all that stuff is gone based upon what Hyphy just said.
Yeah. Shame, but I'm pretty sure he'll get a shot to show himself again. I thought he was you say he's injured. What kind of injury does he have? With that, Dino 404 Boxing says Marlon was relocated somewhere in Florida now. I caught an interview of his yesterday. He has been out for 2 years. I hope he can get the win. Which fight is that? Let me see. Is that the guy you was talking about? No, you said Aziz.
Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about. Yeah, it makes sense because it's hard to train up here, and it's hard to get fights. Like if you're not affiliated with Showtime or the PBC, it's hard to get fights over here.
Wow, in Florida?
No, I mean like when he was in Minnesota.
Oh, you're okay, Minnesota.
Because most of the like Jamal James and David Morrell, they're all Showtime PBC fighters, right? So they're getting fights. No, they're getting fights here because they're with that promotion. They're with Showtime, and Showtime puts on fights here. But a guy like Marlon Soasis Sims, if he's not with that promotion, it's hard for him to get fights out here and people to really see him. A lot of the fights he was fighting over here was at like casino, like lower tier casino fights.
Okay. D-Lo 404 says Taylor supposedly has a foot tendon injury. I ain't got time to be plantar fascia foot tendon. He got a problem with his foot. That's why we ain't seeing him in a while. Dang, I didn't realize that you was from Minnesota. An Eagles fan in Minnesota. Okay.
I mean, I'm not from here. I moved out here. I'm actually from New Jersey. That's where I'm really from.
Jersey. I want to ask y'all opinion because I know we didn't talk on it. Stephen Fulton and Monster Inoue. What y'all think about that fight with Monster moving up and everything?
Yeah, we didn't even get to. I know you want to touch on Richardson Hitchens also. We didn't even get to that.
Yeah, cause I heard good things. I've been hearing good things about him. I picked him. Yeah, while D-Lo was talking about, I've been picking. I picked that. I bet you that. I picked that. I probably didn't pick the right round or nothing, but I picked him to win the fight. I've been hearing people excited about him. So yeah, I want to hear about him. I want to talk about him, but I want to get y'all opinion on the Inoue and Fulton.
So I think it's been about at least 2 weeks since we've heard of this supposed deal that's being reached, and I think it was sometime yesterday some more news came out from Fulton himself that him indicating that the fight is definitely going to happen, like everything is pretty much agreed upon, just waiting for the final touches. So yeah, that's something to be positive to look for. It's definitely it's special because it's one of those moments where a guy can quote unquote cross the street, and that's something like real sacred in today's boxing environment. I'm not even going into the whole style class shit, but that there's definitely some buzz regarding just that, what I've touched on.
I mean, from the standpoint, is it really crossing the street? If this fight was if this fight was being held in America, would it really be getting done right now? That would be more on Top Rank's turf.
Is so Inoue is a Top Rank fighter?
He fights for Top Rank, but when he's fighting in Japan,
he's promoted by somebody else, isn't he?
Yeah, but when he fights in Japan, his team has exclusive rights and promotional footing when they fight in Japan. So when he comes to the States, Top Rank has to promote him and build him up as a big star in order for him to get recognized in America. Now, when he came to America and fought, the few times he did fight, it wasn't a great turnout, and Top Rank didn't promote him correctly. And so because of that, they looked at it as like, all right, so we might as well just stay in Japan and keep most of the promotional money and do it over here than to give you guys, access to promote us. And you're not promoting us the correct way to promote us for us to be a big star in the United States. So that's why they're fighting over in Japan. And I don't blame him for doing that. That's a smart move because he's always going to be a big ticket seller over there. And he's going to have the fans and the fan base to support him. This is a good thing for him to do. And I feel like if this fight was going to happen in the States, I don't think it was going to happen. The fact that it's happening and he's negotiating over there, that's one of the main factors why it's happening. So I give him credit. I give Fulton credit for taking this fight. And, may the best man win. And we win as boxing fans.
Yeah, listening to Fulton in the interview, I think he was with Brian Custard. One of the things he said was, he went to when he found out that Inoue was moving up, they reached out to Inoue instantly to get the fight. I believe he's the one with the belts. So this is a champion reaching out, saying he want to deal with the so-called problem as soon as it gets there.
Yeah, so regardless of anybody's predictions on this fight, what you think the outcome is, you got to respect that because they both not only willing to, but actually want to take the fight. And the thing that I like about this fight is we haven't heard much we really haven't heard any back and forth about it. Naoya, you haven't heard him. He hasn't even been quoted of saying Fulton's name, period. Fulton, yeah, he said some stuff, I believe, last year about, what would happen if he fought Naoya. But as far as like any negotiations back and forth and stuff, you heard very little. So that tells you these two dudes, they just came together and handled it the way that it should be handled, is behind the scenes. That's the best way stuff should be handled, because when stuff goes on behind the scenes, that's the biggest indication that both guys are serious about making a fight. Us fans, we don't need to hear about any type of negotiations, what's taking place. We don't need to hear one fighter call another fighter out. Like me, I would be fine if after when fights ended, if none of the fighters called nobody out, as long as the fight still happened, I would be fine. Now you got a lot of other boxing fans who they be mad right now. Oh, that bitch ass nigga, he called out everybody, but he didn't call out Shakur Stevenson. He's scared of Stevenson. You know what I mean? Like that shit is kind of like, boy, I how they handling their stuff, that's how it's supposed to be. Boxing fans, we need to shut up and stay in the place of a boxing fan. If dudes handle stuff behind the scenes and stuff gets done, you shouldn't have nothing to complain about. If that stops you from having content to speak about, well, shit, you should be willing to accept that if you, quote unquote, want to see the best fights.
And ain't all of them say it? They say it and then talk about everything about the actual fight itself. So, I couldn't have said it no better than what he just said. Shout out to both of them. This is how we supposed to get it as a fight fan, and respect goes both ways. The best is fighting the best,
and the fans are being blessed by it.
And the fight's not marinating. Nobody's marinating the fight. It's happening exactly when it's supposed to happen. Both guys fighting in their prime, at the peak of their athletic abilities and their boxing abilities at this particular moment in time. And it's a curveball of a fight because there were so many people saying that this fight wasn't going to happen. Especially last year, nobody was saying this fight is going to happen. And look, it's happening. So this is one of the biggest curveball big fights happening in 2023, in my opinion.
Yeah, and not to mention, Fulton did mention he said Al Heyman, was like, shit, do what you do. I'm paraphrasing. He didn't say it like that, but he did say that he blessed him. He gave him his blessings or whatever to be able to go over there and fight against Inoue, which dampers the thought that the man is blocking fights. Like you said, it's good that they're getting ready to fight now. At this point, heck, who knows? We might end up seeing them fight again, depending on how good the fight is. But a champion reached out to the so-called problem. That's what you want to see. Instead of saying, oh, we're going to let him have a few fights or he hasn't done anything like that. Like this man ran head into the smoke or running head into the smoke. But you got to be excited about that. You got to love that, no matter how you put it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's only 3 fights Friday.
Well, with that stuff, like you can really only speculate because you do got to take in consideration the whole PBC. They going through some changes, we should say. A la Fulton, he had the first time in his career where he only fought once per year. I'm pretty sure that wasn't by his choice, and he definitely liked to be more active. Now this fight is going to be in Japan, which is going to be ESPN Top Rank. So, that could be a factor in it. It's unfortunate that something bad would have to happen to like one of the companies just so we can start getting the fights that we want. If that's what it is, that's what it is. But and as far as what Joseph was saying, I really look at Naoya as he's really just more of a ESPN fighter. Yeah, he's co-promoted by Top Rank. They're not his primary promoter. That's his co-promoter. They just handle everything as far as showcasing his fights, televising them. But, I mean, I think he's only fought once in America against Maloney. So he doesn't even fight in America much. So, yeah, I really look at him as if he's a ESPN fighter primarily. But speaking on, possibly, the whole PBC thing, why they might be sending Fulton, because they really can't offer him anything at the moment. It's fans out there that like to pick which promoters or networks that they do like and don't like. But people need to
talk about it.
When any promoter like PBC going out of business, for example, if something like that was to happen, I hope people understand that's bad for every part of the sport. That hurts the whole sport as a whole.
Man.
Hey, since they want to talk about how PBC is blocking fights, why don't they speak on why Top Rank don't want to work with Probellum fighters? Why don't they speak about that?
Who is Probellum?
Richard Schaefer.
Yeah, that's another promotional outfit. Just not a big one, but they've been here for a few years.
Isn't that what Boots is? Isn't Boots on under Schaefer's banner?
Nah. So Ennis, he's there's a guy who was most notably known as a manager named Cameron Duncan.
That's him, Duncan.
Yeah. Well, so he's actually Ennis's promoter because Cameron Duncan has his own promo company now. But Ennis does have just a contract with Showtime, a network contract.
Right, because I heard his dad speaking about it, and I saw the manager guy talking about how good he was and everything like that. D'Lo say Fulton wins, straight up and down. I just got to it late, but he said Fulton wins that fight. Y'all excuse me.
But yeah, I've been liking what Top Rank has really done over the last few years. But Joseph is right. This is one of them times where I gotta, show some criticism for him, and I'm mad that now it's a situation where they don't want to work with Probellum fighters. I don't even want to attempt to, due to these so-called associations.
Right.
So yeah, that's one. Well, I think that's really just a cover-up for them to say they don't want their guys to get their ass whipped by Probellum fighters. So,
AKA
about that.
AKA Regis Prograde, Rougarou.
Okay. So going off of what you guys are saying, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this: if we now have information that they don't want to work with this man and his group of fighters, is it or was it that? Is it so hard to believe that maybe they are the source and the reason that deals don't get made with PBC? It's not like Tim Bradley is not on video saying that when the hell we ever did business with people out of PBC. That was years ago when he was fighting. But for some reason the crowds, the masses is acting like Top Rank has nothing to do with it. Top Rank is doing everything they need to do to make fights. They're reaching across the road. Well, here it is now that it's coming out that they don't want to work with another group. So, it's two different groups, and both problems have one of the same factors in the equation.
Oh, MZ, so you trying to say that the originators of the old side of the street talk, those guys?
Yeah, if that's what it equals up to, yeah, I guess I am trying to say that. I'm saying that totally. Oh, we got Master Rottenfield through with a pink waving hand. What's up, Master Rod? What's going down? Glad to see you in the house. Glad to see you stopping through. But yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it originated somewhere, and it seems like to me the problem with fights being made and somebody not want to work with them, initials is TR.
But see, it's like I've been saying, they all practice the same procedures. Like everybody want to act like one promotional company is a sainthood over the other when they're all doing similar things.
I'm just saying, one, there's history and public record of one having this same situation going way back when. One of their fighters actually, he's a spokesman for ESPN now. He let those words come out of his mouth when speaking about Earl Spence and why he didn't fight him. Why he was fighting Pacquiao with, but he let it fall out of his mouth. It's an old video, but I'm just saying that Top Rank seems to be the only factor in all the equations of why fights aren't being made with PBC. D-Lo 404 said, man, can we please not get into that blame nonsense? This has been a great show. You're right, D-Lo. We're going to go ahead. And not even, we're not really talking about it. We just, it just happened to fall into what was going on because, the man don't want to work with, what's the name of the group again?
I mean, we're not placing blame. We're just telling you the truth. It's like, it's a one-sided conversation where, one people just want to point out PBC, but as you can see, as we highlighted, there's other promotional outfits that are not wanting to do business with others.
That's all we're saying. We're not doing the blame game, but I feel you. I'm definitely riding with Cool Boy. Eric R chimes in. And then he says Oscar still act like he a part of Top Rank. I don't know what Oscar doing. Him and Bernard Hopkins just getting up there saying they can make fights with people that they don't even represent. What's taking so long with them getting the Ryan and Tank fight together? That's what I want to know. Contracts have been had for so long. Can somebody please sign and announce a date if y'all gonna fight? If not, let's move on to the next line of business.
Well, a birdie told me, MZ, I don't know how good this birdie is with this information, but it's being said that ever since that article went out about Paramount possibly dissolving some of their less performing operations that they're acquiring, right?
Uh-huh.
Ever since that came out, that's created some leverage for so-called promotional outfits that are negotiating with other promotional outfits, and therefore they've kind of raised the stakes based upon said information, because certain promotional outfit, they really need to make this fight, and they need to make this fight really bad. So that's just one of the things that's going on out there.
Okay. D-Lo say all these mofos, MF would do in-house fights nonstop if they could. We know Top Rank was very in-house oriented when they had the lion's share of notable welterweights. I'm guessing, yeah. I can understand and agree with that, keeping the money all in house. Easy to work with your people. You don't have to go through certain jump through certain hoops and all that kind of stuff. All that is quite understandable. And then D-Lo says that Bradley video isn't as old as you think it is. Well, I'm only saying old because at the time, he wasn't fighting. He wasn't fighting. I guess what I mean to say is, back when he was fighting, they weren't doing business with PBC. Hell, Bob didn't want to do business with Regis before he was with Pro Bello. He doesn't like Regis for any of his fighters. This is what D-Lo's 4-4 saying. That's because he probably gonna beat his fight. Bob probably looking at him saying he gonna beat his fighters up. That's the only reason I can say. And you can't say that Bob wouldn't do that because Bob has let it come out of his mouth. And I know we kind of take things at face value, but Bob has let it come out of his mouth that he's blocked fights. One in particular, he didn't want Manny Pacquiao to have a fight. I can't remember who the fighter was, but he said he didn't want Manny to get hurt.
The thing is that nobody vilifies Bob Arum for practicing these practices that they accuse Al Heyman of. That's my only point. And I'll leave it there.
Well, Bob is old money. I guess that's how you. Bob is old money when it comes to boxing, and practices that he's used and is not like they new practices. Time is just changing, and certain things people just don't stand for anymore, which makes certain practices that you would say some were used to start to stand out to others.
Something else recently that Arum had came out and stated, well, actually last summer, as soon as Bivol beat Canelo, he stated he wasn't interested in matching up Beterbiev versus Bivol because he was born.
Talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it.
He did bring that up, Hype. He did say that. Good, valid point. He, when the thought of Undisputed came up, he wasn't interested in making a fight with Bivol. Him being boring was pretty much the words that he used, which is amazing that when you got the boxer, that fighter's always boring. Whatever Bob's reason is, because I think it'd be a good fight. I still got Bivol to take it all away. Some people might frown on that, but that's just how I feel. The boxer over the brawler. But even though Beterbiev is a good boxer, D'Lo said Bob gets his old ass dragged too. It was just a year ago the NBF list was being brought to the light after Cameron Duncan exposed it before he disappeared. Yeah, well, I guess you could say that, but look how easily it bounced off of Bob and been forgotten about. It slid, they came out and hit Bob and it slid right off of him. Bob, Bob got that special spray that you spray on that don't let dirt and mud and stuff stick to you. Bob don't give a damn that that list came out. He don't even give a damn that they practiced it. Because he didn't apologize. He didn't even acknowledge it. Bob showed you straight the gangster way to do business. Whenever something started going, you just don't acknowledge it at all. And start losing fighters out the blue. Yeah, he started losing fighters. That was the punishment for what he did. But as far as him acknowledging anything, he G'd up and just kept on walking. Kind of like Al Heyman. He don't say nothing. He just G up and keep on walking. Whatever being said, it's just being said. That don't stop the everyday business of us not getting fights. Oh, did I say that wrong? But that's what we going through right now, not getting the fights. I won't even take the shot and say the girls got me so excited to see them fight. No, these women could fight. They fight. Alicia Baumgartner was out there on her toes. Like I said, she threw a lot of punches, got a little tired, but she was able to come back to it. But this weekend, the fight's coming up. I can't believe Mario Barrios. Is that a 147-pound fight that he fighting in?
Yep, welterweight bout.
Oh, he finna have his first full-fledged welterweight fight. Because the one against Keith Thurman, I wouldn't really count that as full-fledged. I would count that as his inauguration to 47.
I see you making a mistake, MZ, and the reason why I'm saying that is because that's what you just said is what a lot of fans will say when their set fighter would move up in weight and then go ahead and lose a fight. They would take that credit away from that fighter who wins when they say stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh well, let me clarify on it, because in no way am I saying that this is like his first fight. I'm saying, you know, he's used to the weight and everything because his inaugural fight, to me, he fought a hell of a fight against Keith Thurman for the simple reason he didn't let Keith Thurman put him down and out. He didn't let Keith Thurman stop him. He battled through. So I'm expecting, you know, I want to see him now. You know, he used to walking around like this. The workout probably wasn't as bad. He didn't have to cut any pounds if he had to cut a lot because, you know, he a lean guy already anyway. So I'm thinking he probably just being himself and making 147. So I'm expecting to see a kind of better fighter this time than against Keith Thurman. You know, in no way am I taking away from his first fight because to me, him not letting Keith Thurman put him out was good. You know what I'm saying? Coming up after fighting Tank, after coming off the loss with Tank, and what most people would say, draining himself to make that weight. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah. I mean, me, I still don't feel that's his best weight, but I guess it's one of those things now. He probably looking at it like it's more lucrative to even stay at 147 anyway. So why not?
What do you think his best weight is?
Oh yeah, he would still be best at going at 140. I mean, this is a man that came from, I believe, 126 or 122, one of them. So, you know, he's fought at those lower weights. It's not like he's a big guy. I mean, still to this day, you look at his frame, it's not like he's like a big guy. But hey, it's a lot of fighters out there. I think that are fighting, in a weight that's not their optimal, but nonetheless, it's what they're doing.
Right. Well, the only reason I'm kind of looking at him for 47 because he says he having a problem. He's struggling to make 40. I remember when we first spoke about it, we were like, you know, his build kind of got him into catch-22. He's not going to be a big 147, and he's too big to make 140. So he kind of like in limbo. He got to take one or the other. Which one is going to hurt him the most? Losing weight to fight or being closer to a walk around weight and fight. I'm thinking to lose the weight might be the more difficult. So he going to the easiest task as far as I'm guessing as far as his training.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, but like a lot of these guys, even at the top level, they don't be having they don't even have like a nutritionist. Some of them don't have a real, not saying that it's necessary, but like strength and conditioning, or they don't really know how to, they don't know how to lose weight the proper way. I mean, sometimes when, they might say, I got a nutritionist, that just might be their auntie or their mom that cooks for them.
Right.
Yeah, Bomac.
Yeah. you that make a good point, Hyphy, because to jump in basketball for a hot second, listening to people speak about LeBron James and how he spends money to keep himself in shape, you would think fighters would take note to that. Floyd Mayweather, I believe he took the extra steps to keep himself in shape. I believe he took I'm just guessing, but it would make sense to make sure you had somebody that you paid somebody that was good at their job, that was well known, nutritionist, strength coach, conditioning coach. I would think once you start making the money, when you get to a point where you could step your game up as far as training, trying to keep your body better, fighters would do that. But like you mentioned, they don't. And, I guess you could blame that to not having somebody kind of guide them. For the ones that do have somebody guide them, for the ones that do have somebody guide them, you can kind of see it in the product, which is them, in the way they fight and how they move in the ring and the things they do. It just makes sense. But great point. And D-Lo 404 say, 404 boxing say, Bomac the nutritionist, huh?
And another thing is, you'll often hear fighters saying, you could have like a better training camp in a place where it's either in the summertime or on the West Coast, because being that it's warmer, it allows you to make weight easier.
I could feel that because it helps you sweat.
Mm-hmm.
I was always partial to. I loved, just to speak on it. I love the fact when we moved to Texas and we started training for basketball. I love the fact that we were outside in the heat, running lines and everything. We rarely practice in the gym with the air conditioner on, and it makes for a better train. It really does. It gets a better sweat up. You work. The work feels like you're really putting in 100%. And when you end up in the gym in what you would consider perfect basketball conditions, where they would have the AC on, where it felt good, you could run all day. I mean, run all day, tired with something that was like, really? You go in gyms where they call themselves cutting off the AC to throw you off your game, thinking you would get tired. But Houston, Texas, where, like I said, we was practicing outside running lines in that heat. So, yeah, I could feel them putting themselves in a spot where the work is the work is a little harder because of the heat. That heat zaps your energy as well. So working out in heat, yeah, I can see them where they could say that they have better training camps and stuff like that.
That's another factor that you bring up with I know I'm kind of jumping off topic talking about AJ, but I think that's something that might serve him, working with Derek James in Texas, because in his gym, he's noted for that motherfucker to be 100+ in there at all times when they're working out.
It's funny, but when you say forged by fire, you can look at it like that. Any sport, I think, any sport where you're going to do some running, be a little physical and what have you, working in a warmer environment, it demands a little more from you. So, like I said, once again, once you're in that perfect environment for that certain thing, because playing basketball, if I walked into a gym that was 70 degrees, we finna run all day. All day. We can run all day, all night. I'm not finna get hungry. As long as you want to play, I can play. And I attribute that to doing a lot of running in heat in Texas, in Houston, Texas sun, in a gym with no AC on. I attribute that to the way the coach thought. When I got to college, it was easy because they had AC. The coach wasn't, he didn't think like that because, in college, you're supposed to be already ready to do certain things. So once again, fighters that make that claim, I can feel them on that. I can attest to where they're coming from. Eric all laughing and said, LOL, weight cuts with Bomac. Kind of threw me out. Bomac with late. Well, now I'm thrown off. LOL, weight cuts with Bomac. Here's him picking food off your plate and putting it on his. Dang! I screwed that up, but that's so good. Weight cuts with Bomac is him taking. Okay, good one, Eric. I messed it all up, man. I'm sorry. I messed your joke up so bad. But I get it.
Hey, Hyphy, remember when they would do them Crawford versions of 24/7? How come every time they would highlight Bomac, he was always in the kitchen cooking up something?
Damn. Hey, good eye.
He was the cook. He played more than one role. He training. He the cook. He the masseuse. He your pace setter when you run in the track. He all that. One of those things did not belong. I'm gonna leave it up to you to find out which one. So, yeah, nutritionists, conditioning coaches. I guess you conditioning and strength coaches the same thing. All those things I think are good for fighters. to better their game up. For the ones that don't do it, they do it on their own. I guess you got that made it to a high level and then found out that they need them. I guess you got to give it to them too for being able to tough it out however they did and still achieve the top level in fight. I heard Errol Spence, he was doing stuff his way. Regis Prograis, he was doing stuff his way. I've heard a few of those fighters that we consider good fighters that I like say that they was doing it one way and then they got them a nutritionist or what have you, and things became a lot easier.
Yeah, I would believe it. I say, for some of them, because it's just, some people, I mean, we see them as fighters, but it's literally guys who just really probably never really understood basic stuff of how to cut weight or, how to fuel their body during camp because they just never ran into any problems. And we can't fault them for that, at least to an extent, because they can't specialize in everything. But, yeah, I believe, just having those right components on the team can definitely make a huge difference for you. We got some guys in the sport, they just move up in weight based on opportunities. For example, Sergey Lipinets, he moved up and fought Ennis at 147 and Steele Clayton because that tournament was going on and he wasn't included in it. So it was basically no belts for him to fight for. So yeah, he moved up, but then you see guys who might go down and weight a little bit later. We seen Onita go down and weight. Rigondeaux at an old age, we seen him go down and weight. Usyk, I don't think he was having a problem making a weight. It was just the opportunity that presented itself. So that's what it is with some guys sometimes.
Huh. I guess. And we cut joke with something else. It was something I was about to bring up. I mean, my mind be just shooting left and right so fast. It's ridiculous. Having nightmares of going to work tomorrow. My schedule all thrown off, but I earned that spot.
Yeah, don't forget your man Richardson Hitchens. You liked him over the weekend?
I heard a lot of good things about him. I heard that he had a high motor and all, but I didn't get to see any of the fight, or I haven't even seen any of the highlights. But I did pick him. I did my, some of the old stuff that you get to see. I look at the old fight, but I didn't get to see that fight. From what I've seen about him, which wasn't much because you got to go through all the names so fast, you don't really get to see a lot of fights. Some of the fighters don't even have footage. I was like, I'm most definitely not picking that dude. He had nothing on for me to see. I most definitely wasn't picking him. But I heard Richardson is got a high motor. From the descriptions of what I've heard from him and how he fought, that he was all on that dude.
Hey, and see, the thing that I like about him and what he's doing is that he understands, like, the zone is giving him an opportunity to showcase himself. Before, when you saw Richardson Hitchison before he headed to the zone, you was just mostly hearing him, doing interviews and stuff, like here and there with Fight Hype or, just whoever was willing to talk to him. And that's mostly how you was hearing about him. But now he on a platform that's showcasing him. And that's what he needs. And when you put on performances like he just put on, it's just going to bolster his mantle even further, and it's going to make people want to see him even more. So he's in the right place where he needs to be at the moment. I know a lot of pro-black folks is out here. They upset him going over to the zone because they got an issue with the zone. But this man is making the right move for himself because he's getting showcased the way he needs to get showcased.
I agree with that. I was one of those people that was just hard on the zone. I still don't like the zone, but in no way am I going to say what a fighter should or shouldn't do as far as if it's going to get them the opportunity. Because look at Alicia Baumgartner. Am I saying the right name?
Yeah, you said her name right.
No, I'm trying to remember. She with Eddie Hearn now, or am I thinking Serrano? It's one of those ladies that's getting a lot of pull, or that's got receives a lot of pull from fighting on the zone. I
I'm,
it's, I don't care if they can go and it's going to showcase them, it's going to put them in front of people to see them. Then that I'm all for that. I'm all for that. I can care less about the money thing. I just want to see them fight. But did y'all see the fight? That's what I want to know. Did y'all see Richardson put hands on this dude? I'm hearing people say that, but I need to know from somebody I can trust until I get a chance to go. You say I can look at it on the on Matchroom, right, Hyphy?
Yeah, it has all the undercard
Yeah,
fights.
that's what I'm gonna watch that tonight after the show. That's what I'm gonna spend the rest of my night doing, making candles and watching the fights.
Yeah, what you had in that fight, Joseph?
oh man, it was a beautiful performance by him. You know, very clean. Defense was on point. You know, he was commanding. He was commanding. Dude couldn't do much with him. He was a ring general in there. He was basically doing what he wanted, and he was doing it in a fashion that you want to see. You know, a top prospect who's coming up, trying to build a name for himself. You want to see them type of performances. So, sky's the limit for him. He's going to be a problem.
Yeah. D'Lo say Jaleel Hackett may be next to jump ship. These young fighters need activity. And then he said the zone puts on the shows. I'm not sure who is signed to the zone or not when it comes to the ladies or Matchroom. Yeah, but the ladies are they kind of everywhere. We know they're not with the PBC. We know that. For some reason that part I can't get. Why the PBC hasn't put their hands on tried to put their hands on some of the women. Women got championships. Clarissa Shield running around. Y'all didn't get her. Bumgarner running around. Y'all didn't get her. But anyway, whoever putting on the fights and letting them fight new talent, that's what if that's where you have to look to see the fight, then I guess that's where you have to look. If you let your gaze just fall, focused on Top Rank or PBC, then you're gonna end up missing a lot of good fights of talent coming up because thanks to Champ Ross, I saw a lot of those names. I'm like, oh, that name on the list, and it makes you familiarize yourself with it. So yeah, if you just got your gaze on Top Rank and PBC, then yeah, you're gonna miss some fights. You can still be biased against the zone, I guess, and biased against Matchroom. But if you're gonna get a chance to see some good fights, why not look at them?
Well,
I mean, right now, you can't take it away from the zone as far as female boxing. They got it on lock right now.
That's their thing. That I got to give it to them because that's where you see pretty much all the good women fights. Now we see Clarissa, sometimes, but for the most part, in order to get them regularly, it's over there with that black and gold color thing, that square, the zone. It's over there with them. They doing their thing.
And see, my thing is the PBC, they get criticized because they will put on a pay-per-view, and that main event, it won't even be pay-per-view worthy. And then most of these pay-per-views, they would have a pretty lackluster undercard. But PBC, they be having, outside of the pay-per-views, they be having good cards, like the televised main event portion. They be having good competitive undercards lined up. It just gets overshadowed by that. But we've also seen, last quarter of last year, you had Marv Nation who came in, the BLK Prime thing where they came in. So, these other people, they've come in. Actually, last Thursday, I watched the card. It was on Thursday night. It was in Canada. Eye of the Tiger Management. They had a card that was just like real good production, great commentary. So like for us, it's not about us, supporting a certain network or promotional outlet. It's really about the fights. And for me, it doesn't have to be big names and stuff. It's more about just the matchups on the card. That's what being a good matchmaker focuses on, that making good matchups.
Right.
But that's what I like, the matchups.
I heard somebody speaking about that earlier. Dilo404 said, man, I just remembered I made a video today. About to upload it. Y'all won't like it though. I'm complaining about pay-per-views on it. It won't bother me if you complain about pay-per-views. I could take a pay-per-view or not, as long as I get to see the fight. If I have to pay for it, if it's a fight that I want to see, I'm going to pay for it. That's just what it is. Might well say everybody pretty much that gave to the consensus of, if it's a fight that I want to see, I'm going to pay for it. I don't do the streaming thing because I just don't have the patience for that. I would just go ahead and keep it real. Unless my brother show it to me through StreamYard, because he bought it, and it's a long story. That's my way of kicking it with my big bro sometimes to watch a fight. But for the most part, I'm by my phone. I ain't gonna do all that streaming stuff. So once again, it still come down to, if you want to see fights, you gotta turn your gaze up on other stuff to see them, if that's where they're taking place. You like watching the girls fight, which I do like. Every time I see them fight, I fall more in love with women boxing. Every time I see a good fight, every time I've seen Clarissa fight, watching Katie Taylor and Serrano first fight, watching Baumgartner and Michaela Mayer, and then seeing Franchon Cruz fight. Each one of those, each time I'm seeing these ladies, it's getting my juices flowing more to be on them, which is cool. I even like the Du Bois little sister.
Yeah, Caroline.
Yeah, I like her, man. I like her. She fast and fluid. She got a little pop to her. Quite interesting. And Joseph Brown, going back to what you said, it's been running around in my head. I want to touch back. You said it might be a good thing for Anthony Joshua to be working with Derrick James if he's in America working in Texas in that gym that they work in with their heat. Now, it's going to really be hard for him because of his muscle mass. The workouts for him will really a pull and drain on him for the simple reason his muscle mass. And I can't think of one time ever that I've seen Anthony Joshua when they showed him working out over in his gym where it looked like they were like in uncomfortable heat. I've never seen him. I've never seen him in a picture or live work where it looked like he was in some like uncomfortable heat.
Well, I mean, at this point, it's do or die. It's like he has to get uncomfortable to get comfortable. It can't be, how it's been where everything is catered to him and he has everything where he could dictate, how things are going to be in training. It's like you've lost to people that everybody felt like you should have beat. So it's like, yeah, and you lost to a guy who, everybody understands his pedigree, but they felt like you should have won for the most part. So now you got to humble yourself. At what point are you going to be those words that you always talking about? Stay humble, stay hungry. When is that going to come out? If you're demanding, if you can't come into a situation where this guy's proven, he has a proven track record. He's been one of the best trainers for the last couple of years now. He's got one undisputed fighter. He's got a unified fighter. He's got an up-and-coming prospect. He's got a bunch of top-level guys now in his stable, and he's producing results. So if you're not going to listen to him, who are you going to listen to?
I feel you. I'm just saying, I was pointing out the fact that him working in a hot gym where the heat can drain on him and make him work harder. I was comparing the fact that, we've never seen him, at least I've never seen him putting himself through that kind of grueling workout when we seen him working over there with McCracken. I've never seen him look like he was in uncomfortable heat. So this could be a big plus for him, and we could see a difference in it, depending on how serious he is about getting on the top again. Is it possible? Yes, it is. It would make a great story for him, but only if he opens his mind up and let whatever knowledge is trying to be given to him, he has to accept it, and he has to really concentrate and learn when and when not to do certain things. But I'm no expert. I'm just saying what I think I see. With that being said, yeah. It's 12:50 and all looking good.
Joseph, what you got?
What's up?
Nah, I was saying, you got anything on that?
On what?
No, just any more comments on either that or just like even like the Richardson Henderson, or just for like overall, just like the struggle of a boxing fan being able to get all the fights.
Oh man, I think we getting some fights, man. I'm one of those fans who are just grateful for what we are getting and appreciate, the fights that we are getting. I'm not, like I said, I'm not doing fantasy fights no more. If it's not retired fighters that we comparing other retired fighters to, I'm not doing it no more. It's just a complete waste of time. Like, if we got fights every week, we could be talking about. That's what we should be focusing on.
Yeah. So with you saying that, what you think about Mario Barrios versus Santiago? How you see that fight working out?
Well, it depends. What mindset Barrios come in with. If he works off the jab, he utilizes some of his angles, and if he's able to land the straight right hand, use his footwork, get in and out, he can win this fight. I don't know if he's going to stop him, but he could definitely win decision.
Okay, we do know he got sand about himself, meaning that he will go in there and he will fight. We seen him in the slugfest before he fought Tank, that last fight where a lot of people thought his win was questionable, but he didn't lay it down.
I don't really want to see him get into a slugfest. I want to see him display his boxing skills. Hit and not get hit. That's what I want to see from him. That's the Barrios that I kind of got drawn to initially when I was watching him fight. I saw those boxing skills. I saw the movement, saw the head movement. I saw him working the jab, working off the jab. When he wants to work off his jab, he's very effective. So that's the Barrios I want to get back to seeing.
And looking at the fact that he's not going to be, in my opinion, he's not going to be a big welterweight. Seeing that he's going to be on the lighter side of 147, if that even makes sense. But I think what you just described would suit him much better and would carry him a lot further at 147 if he fought that way.
Yeah, he's his physical makeup, like he'll be a 147 guy who will never be known as like a real strong guy up there. Certain guys would always be able to push him around. Definitely not going to be a power puncher at all. But you know what? I kind of think about him now because PBC, they might just use him as like a modern day Josecito Lopez.
Well, the only way to be used like that if you really go out there and handle your business.
Hey, but that's not necessarily a bad thing for him. because what that says is that he'll keep getting opportunities, but he just got to be ready for those opportunities.
Yeah. You got to be
Yeah.
ready to step in and perform.
See, he's the type of guy that would get like a Ugas fight for Ugas's comeback, provided he does come back.
I think Ugas will be back. I think Ugas will be back. But shoot, that's that man. Putting Mario in front of Ugas.
Hey, that's not far fetched.
Yeah, no, it's not far fetched. It's not far fetched. But I'm saying Mario would really have to, if this is his way to, if this would be the road to put him in stardom, that would be something.
Hey,
Right.
and remember where y'all heard it first. You didn't hear it from one of them breaking news channels. You heard it from Hyphy.
That's
Hyphy
right.
brought that's matchmaker extraordinaire right there. And
that's not too far-fetched to think about. D-Lo 404 is still with us. He says Rolly done asked around and got KO'd in sparring. What?
Word.
Come on, I think D-Lo, D-Lo king for tricking people. Yeah, I was saying something, so I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt for right now. That's not a bad idea. Ugas needs a soft touch, and it's a winnable fight for either. Dang, you call Mario soft touch like that, D-Lo? That's dang. You gave him a compliment and a backhand all at the same time.
Hey, that's another thing. Like KO or sparring rumors and stuff. That's another thing in this era you got to take with a grain of salt. Because man, it'd be all types of different stories.
hey, and to be honest with that, I'm surprised I haven't heard that happened to him sooner than now.
Oh shoot. D-Lo say, no, I'm serious. It's in the Discord. Rolly did get KO'd in the sparring. Soft touch by comparison. He talking about well, I don't know, because he faced Keith Thurman, so that don't make him such a soft touch no more. If you give a guy a win in a certain situation, I guess you got to give him something else in a loss. I wouldn't mention this if it was just a story. D-Lo say the boy that messed around, asked around is what he said. He asked around and got knocked out in sparring. I wonder how he's going to deal with that. Rolly's a tough dude. He got thick skin. I think he's going to let that roll right off his back.
Well, could be one of those things that once his chin got cracked, it ain't no coming back.
Nah, not Rolly. Rolly.
Say nah. You say nah, but when you get hit by a guy who's known to be a devastating puncher, the bars on your chin life, they evaporate real quick.
He said bars on your chin. Dang, come on, man. We can't let Rolly be going out like that quick. Don't say that tank the damage this boy, man.
Yeah,
Don't say tank the damage.
Look at Ortiz. Ortiz had a solid ass chin, but ever since Wilder, when he been taking certain shots, he ain't been the same, bro.
Who? Oh, Ortiz. Yeah, he do seem to go down pretty easy now. D-Lo said he's coming off a KO loss and a lopsided loss back to back. Who? Anthony Joshua?
No, he's still speaking on Barrios, most likely.
Oh yeah, he did. Was it really lopsided? I don't know if was it lopsided.
Very.
It was. Keith Thurman just did him like that.
Yeah, it was very lopsided.
Mario not that fast.
Yeah, that Thurman fight was one-sided fight. Barrios had moments where he hurt Thurman to the body, but that ain't nothing new. But outside of that, Thurman, that was an easy fight for Thurman.
Wow. Mario was pretty dotted up in that fight. Thurman didn't look dotted up. And he bright skin.
Yeah, you know what?
Get dotted up.
Matter of fact, I would say the overall performance of the weekend, though, to me, it came from Richardson. Hitchens, I mean, he did his thing. On the weekend, I was really impressed with him. The only thing he didn't do was get the knockout, but yo, my man, he did his thing. Just real sharp. Showed that he had a lot of different, tools in his game. A lot of he did like a lot of things that you would see in an experienced fighter. Like, for example, he was fighting a southpaw opponent, so he was constantly moving to his left, out of the way of the strong hand of the south. So yeah, he was just very smart, very poised, and that's what you want to see in a fighter. Especially him. This is him like really going through a phase where he was trying to get some rounds and so he was doing his thing. I was really impressed.
Dang, your microphone just beat up everything you said. Couldn't really understand nothing you said. Moody Trayweather did say though Keith Thurman bruised his face. We lost Hyphy, but I guess he'll be back. Yeah, he bruised up Mario Barrios. Like I said, Barrios is like kind of in no man's land. He's stuck between weight classes. But if he uses his feet and his jab and everything like Joseph Brown attended to, then he'll alluded to, then he'll handle his business. I think he'll be able to do his thing. Champion, no. Good person to see fight, yes. But I don't see him making a run for the championship at 147. That to me, that's a tall order. Unless the belts get tossed up in the air and split up, then he might be able to wiggle his way in on one of the sanctioning bodies rating list and end up facing somebody for a belt or fighting for what's the word I'm looking for? When nobody got a vacant belt. But other than that, I don't see him making a run for a championship at 147. Would you agree or disagree?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough road for him, but he's got to get back to boxing and not have the impulse to be in there, trying to fight Mexican style, which is trying to get into a slugfest with guys. He needs to get back to the boxing side of things.
That part right there, simple and plain. Just work on the craft of boxing, forget slugfest and all that. Cause right now, everybody in 147 seeing that you coming from 140, they can hit because they ain't really 147 pounders. Most of those dudes is 154 pounds is sucking themselves down. So you get what I'm saying when I say he kind of in no man's land at his body type. And that's that.
Yeah, he's around 5'9", 5'10". So, and plus, 140 is not really too many options for him at 140.
Yeah. D-Lo say Ortiz punch resistance retired already. Wow. Good one. That's a good one. His punch resistance retired already. Boy, he been hot all night.
Shit, Wilder made sure he took all them bars off.
Wilder took quite a few people bars. I'm waiting to see how many bars has been taken away from him with those fights with Fury.
Well, I mean, he's had enough time for to recover. He didn't really get hit in his last fight. He took extended time off after the knockout, which he's supposed to do. He suffer a knockout like that. He didn't jump back in the ring right away, so he did it the right way. He didn't take no punishment in the last fight, so We'll see
Right.
how he do.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, he didn't take any punishment in the last fight. You know, I just want to make sure. I just want to get my question answered. How will he take punches? That's what I. That's all. You know, that's what I'm waiting to see. But I guess we'll see soon enough. They say 140 is death. ASL. But I don't see a lot of winnable fights for him, especially if he is struggling to make weight make the weight deep. Okay, that I was trying to figure out what that meant. 140 is deep as fuck, but I don't see a lot of winnable fights for him, especially if he's struggling to make weight. Yeah, if he wasn't struggling to make weight, Mario, I think at 140, I think he would stand a heck of a lot better chance. At 140, even being able to pose himself for a championship. I could actually see that. But if he's struggling to make weight, then no, that's a get beat up. That's a get beat up recipe. So once again, he'd be a good dude. You know, when his name pop up, if he be handling his business, he'd be a fighter that people would be interested in seeing. You know, he'd be that guy that can say it's a chance that he could beat you, you know, but he got to get his boxing all the way up to par, get his defense all the way up to par. He's not that fast, so you know he gonna have to tailor make himself to be able to do damage and accept the least amount of damage, like you said, hit not get hit. We all saw him lose the fight where he won the strap though. Yeah, that's the fight I was talking about. You know, we know he got hard. We know he has hard. So that's not even the question about it. Because you know he took a hell of a that was a hell of a fight, and even I thought he lost.
Yeah, it's about him just being smart at this point in his career. It's like, you know, he's gonna get more opportunities because he he's been a solid guy for the PBC. He stepped in there with some of their best fighters, and he's put on a good performance for himself.
And he's
You know?
fan friendly.
And his style is not a boring style. So
yeah, that part. You know, he willing to mix it up. He mixed it up with Tank, and then he got in there and mixed it up with One Time. And he wasn't running from the smoke. He went in there and went at the smoke. So yeah, he in a good spot, I guess, as far as career wise. At this point, he has been a champion. You know, you can't take that away from him. He has been a champion already, and he's defended his belt successfully before. So, you know, and he's young. That part, you know what I'm saying? He's young. So he you know, he got a lot he can hang on his belt here in San Antonio. You know, he gonna get a mural on the wall for sure. You know, people like him here in San Antonio. I ask about him, and people are like, oh yeah, I like Mario Barrios, and they actually know about it. You know, it's not like they just saying they like somebody and not know about it. They actually speak on it. So it's pretty cool. He you know, as far as I'm concerned, you know, as a fan, I can look at Mario Barrios and say he did pretty good for himself. Other people might not look at it that way, but I'm looking at it like that. Like, shoot, he's a youngster out of San Antonio. You know, he's been a world champion. He fought Tank Davis, somebody everybody knows, and he fought Keith One Time Thurman. So, yeah, you know, he got a nice feathers in his hat.
Fought Tank Davis and had Floyd Mayweather telling Tank Davis, "You're losing the fight on the unofficial card."
So yeah. Oh, D-Lo said he is a. Oh, go ahead.
And after Floyd told him that, it went all bad. It went all bad for Barrios after that.
Yeah, but like you said, he was doing his thing. He said he is exciting to watch for sure. He likely would have ended up eventually fighting Broner had Broner stayed at the PBC. Let's think about that. Mario Barrios and Broner. That could have also been possible because Broner did get a lot of chances at the PBC. You know, I understand him making that statement about they wanted him to fight King Kong to get the big bags and stuff like that. But I don't really know what to say about Broner. You know, you look at it one way, and you can say he got plenty of chances. He fought some hard competition. But he also at some point was saying he was getting paid.
Ain't nobody feeling bad for no Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner got he was once upon a time he was one of the big time faces of PBC.
Just took a misstep here or there.
They put a lot of energy behind Adrian Broner. Even after he lost, he was still getting big fights. Even after he was losing, he was still getting big fights. Did he really deserve a Manny Pacquiao fight? No, but he still got it. It still gave him opportunity after opportunity. Like what more does PBC have to do?
I can't argue with you with that.
Even when he was on hiatus for however long he was on hiatus for, they still gave him a fight, an opportunity for him to still make money. But guess what happened? He didn't fight. He the one talking about I got mental illness, right? Is that PBC fault?
No. Can't say that it is.
So I'm just saying, like, at some point, you're your worst enemy.
Yeah, when you at some point. But you know, we only brought up his name because D-Lo threw it in the mix and said, you know, Mario, that would have been, you know, a possible fight. But you know, all I can say is I'm looking forward to seeing what Mario Barrios has down the road, as I'm sure San Antonio folk are. You know what I'm saying? They still following the guy. You know, his name is still big here, which is something I can say about being in San Antonio and being in Houston. You know, being in the different cities. Houston goes ape about the Astros, and they got a strong love for their Texans, but the Rockets, you know, had held a spell on them. Here in San Antonio, when I say they love the Spurs, man, they love the Spurs here in San Antonio. And since Mario Barrios was a world champion for them, they crazy about that dude too. It's crazy in the city when the Spurs are playing, especially when Tim Duncan and Ginobili and them was going to the playoffs and stuff. These people were straight out losing their minds.
Hey, Spurs was proven.
Yeah, and I guess what I'm touching at is from the different cities that I've lived in. I see how passionate the people that were born and raised there are about their sports teams, even when their teams suck. Like the Cowboys are always a big letdown for a lot of people in Texas. The Bears have let me down just forever, pretty much. I got to see him win the Super Bowl, so I'm happy because I'm from Gary, Indiana, but I love Chicago teams, and I can actually say that I've been alive long enough to be able to make this statement. I have seen the city pro sports that I support win a championship in every area. Both baseball teams, the hockey team, the soccer team, the basketball team, and the football team.
Oh man, especially the hockey team.
Yes,
man, the Blackhawks.
Yes,
they had when they had their run. Man, especially in the late 2009, 2010s. Man, couldn't mess with the Blackhawks. They had a squad. Like,
I'm just, I don't know how many other cities can say that every one of their professional teams have won. I don't care.
one on every level.
Yeah, I don't care if they don't win again. I've been alive and I've seen them win when the Cubs won, because the Cubs was like,
that was the longest drought.
Yeah, that was my favorite baseball team. Over the Sox. When my auntie would put on baseball, I was always a Cubby fan, man. They were number one. I learned to love the Sox, which is crazy because even in Chicago they had a split between the North and the East and the West with the Cubs and the Sox. They, South Side, North Side, they got their ways. But I grown a love for the Sox. But once again, Houston could almost say it because they got it with their baseball team and their basketball team. They just falling short with the football team. Moody Trayweather say Dallas is close. We got one in we got one in baseball. The Mavericks haven't won. Didn't Dirk Nowitzki them win? Didn't Dirk them win in basketball?
Yeah, they won. Okay,
so y'all got two. Y'all got one in basketball. And if you say y'all got one in baseball, y'all don't have them. Oh, y'all got the Cow. Y'all got all three of them. They won with the Cowboys. They won with basketball, and they won with baseball.
I don't know Dallas have a baseball team. What's their baseball team?
They don't have a baseball team. I know Houston got.
And the Rockets, I mean, the Astros. Astros had a long drought too.
Yeah, but then they just came to life and started winning. The Texas Rangers, that's it. Dallas is the Texas Rangers. Oh, they haven't won, have they? No, I don't think they've won. They need one in baseball. Yeah, y'all got football and basketball. You guys just need one in baseball. The Texas Rangers is their team.
Shoot, they've always had elite talent as far as pitching and even their home run hitters. A lot of great home run hitters has come from there and then went elsewhere and won.
Wasn't Nolan Ryan that's the most notable baseball player from? Wasn't he?
Alex Rodriguez came from there.
No, Nolan Ryan didn't. D-Lo. I don't think Nolan Ryan won the championship in Texas. I don't think the Rangers have. I have to look it up and see if the Rangers have a championship.
They did. It was a long time ago.
But if they, I'm speaking on my team because I've been alive and been a fan and been able to celebrate each one of the wins.
I know the Phillies. I know the Phillies won.
Uh-huh.
I know the Sixers won. I know the Eagles won. I know the soccer team won. So yeah, they won. Philly got chips in everything too, from what I know.
Okay. D-Lo just confirmed. He said he looked it up. They never won one. So yeah, you guys are just short in Dallas. Dallas is just short of a major league champion, a World Series. They just short that. Which that to me, I'm like, as a fan, that's my hang my hat up on. I can hang my hat on the fact that the only team that I had to worry about if they were going to win was the Cubs, and once they snatched it, hey, what can I say? Have the Flyers won?
Yeah, the Flyers won.
The Flyers got a championship, D-Lo.
Yeah, the Flyers won.
Stanley Cup.
Yep, sure do.
They got a Stanley Cup. Man, listen to us talk about sports that you would say most black people don't be listening to or looking at, because we on the hockey. We just don't have a lot of players representing us in hockey, but hockey go hard. Hockey goes so hard,
bro. That's the only sport where you can literally fight during the game.
And not get in trouble.
Yeah, they just put you in the penalty box and that's it.
And then you come right back in the game
Come right back in.
and run somebody into the wall. Crah! But it's like basketball on ice skates with a touch of football to it. That's the way I look at it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because the positions is damn near like basketball, but you're on ice and you taking hits like football. And you got to
Man,
be
that
some kind of special person to play hockey, man.
bro,
You hit go ahead.
bro, you got to be skillful. You got to have agility out the yin yang.
That part, but you got to be special to be allowing yourself to have a piece of steel whacked at you going at who knows how fast it's traveling. While you skating, man, while you on two blades, one on each foot. You could skating backwards, you skating forward, you got the stick in your hand, you making moves. Just thinking about it is hockey go hard, man. That's all I can say. Hockey go hard to the bitch. People just don't know. I'll watch a good hockey game. But yeah, the Flyers have won a Stanley Cup. He said, D-Lo said, I used to follow I thought so. They used to be tough. He said, I used to follow hockey years ago. I was a Penguins fan. My big brother used to like the Penguins.
Oh shoot, the Penguins, man, they had squads. You had Ymer Jagger, you had Mario Lemieux, and then you got the boy Crosby now. Man, they had some squads, man, back in the day. Penguins used to be one of them teams.
Man, just think Wayne Gretzky, the hat trick. I used to never could understand what the hat trick was.
That's just 3 goals. One player scored 3 goals.
Yeah, when I finally got it, I was like, dang, slow. You know, sometimes you just come to a moment where you say, yeah, you was having a slow moment right then. Soccer, the Chicago Stain. You got to win in everything, man. But like Houston is just short with their football. Dallas is just short with their baseball. You say where you Philly holding it in wait, the Eagles got a Super Bowl?
Yeah, they won in 2017, 2018 season.
Damn, I missed that. Oh, that's right, because Kevin Hart got kicked off the stage, huh?
Yeah, they wouldn't let him on the stage.
Yeah, something like that. But they stopped it. He was all drunk and shit. Yeah. Okay, so they okay. Philadelphia, they got a World Series.
Yep. Phillies won the World Series.
I don't know their hockey team.
Yeah, the Flyers. Flyers won.
Oh yeah, the Flyers do got a Stanley Cup. I thought we was talking about Dallas when we said Flyers. I don't know why I'm off. Yeah, the Flyers got a Stanley. Okay, so they do got to win and everything. Do they got a soccer team?
I think they do. I think they won that. I think they won in that too. But I don't think that was when they had that team. I don't think it was like Major League Soccer. I think it was a different. I don't know if they have a Major League Soccer team now.
Okay.
They could.
Well, I know Chicago holding it down on all the boards. You know, Philly might be short one, or you know, it might be like a mini title. But yeah, congratulations to Philly and all the teams that have won in all their categories. But I'm just super excited because I literally got to see all our teams win. I'm you know, that's something I've been telling my kid I could brag about. Saw all the teams win. I saw Mike. I saw the Blackhawks. I saw the Sammy Sosa now. I've only been to 2 baseball games in my life. 1 Cubs game and the Astros game. The Astros, nice little field.
Yeah, my uncle used to take me to go see baseball games. We used to take me to the minor league AAA. Is a team called Trenton Thunder. He used to take me to them games, and then he used to take me to the Philadelphia Phillies games over there at Veterans Stadium. He used to take me there. I used to watch guys like Lenny Dykstra, guys like they call him the Wild Thing, where he actually blew a 5-run lead in Game 6 in the World Series. That's how we end up losing, because he blew that lead. We should have beat the Blue Jays that particular year when we got to the World Series. Matter of fact, they got to the World Series this year, where they lost to the Astros. So, Philly doing their thing.
Man, it's just the Astros is doing their thing. The Astros are doing their thing. They win. How many? Biggie probably sleep. But how many World Series the Astros got? Because I know they was winning some. Then they got accused of cheating.
I think this is their second one.
For real, I could have sworn. I could have sworn I heard they had. I'm thinking they got at least 3.
I think this is their second one. Could be wrong, but
okay. Moody Trayweather says 2. D-Lo 404 Boxing said you talking about Mitch Williams.
Yeah, Wild Thing. Yep, Mitch Williams.
Man. Sitting here telling my age. But I don't care. They went 3 times and lost once recently. Okay, that's probably why I got the 3 in my head. But I know that they got accused. Didn't they get accused of cheating?
Yeah.
Said somebody was getting their signals or something like that.
Yeah, they got caught.
Oh, they really did. They really was cheating.
Yeah, they got caught.
Dang, that's terrible. So what did they do? That did they win and they took it away from them or what?
I forget what happened, but there was something that they did to their
organization.
To the organization, I think.
That's got to be some embarrassing stuff to get stuff taken away because you cheated.
It is, but at the same time, they validated by getting back there again. So
I guess you can't do nothing about that. Okay, you took that away from me. I'll do it again. And take this. I feel you on that. Well, I feel like we touched pretty much everything. We pushing at a good 127 in the morning. Joseph Brown, if you got anything you want to say, you want to put it out there on the people.
Yes, tune in Sunday. Eagles going to do their thing. 2 black quarterbacks going out there representing.
That's history.
That's history making stuff right there.
In Black History Month.
I don't care about the Black History part.
Anyway, they like to throw that out there because when Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder, they wouldn't let me forget it.
But yeah, also check out these fights. If you're on Champ Ross, make sure you get your picks in. Don't want to hear no complaining about, I missed a pick, or no, get your picks in. And watch these fights, continue to, educate yourself as a fan. Support the fighters that are actually fighting. Show them some love, and start to get to know more of these other fighters that you don't necessarily know and recognize. That's how you build your knowledge up as a boxing fan. So, keep doing that. You'll become a better fight fan. We'll have a better boxing acumen, and the sport will be a better sport. And appreciate being on the panel like always, man. Good discussions. Have fun on this platform, and we could talk. We can disagree and have fun at the same time doing it. So, peace to everybody in the chat.
That's what it's here for. D-Lo 404, before I go, he say the manager got fired. It would be a great game. This is what Moody Trayweather said about the Super Bowl coming up. He said, peace, brothers. He out. I'm saying peace, too. I greatly appreciate everybody coming through. As always, Joseph Brown, you always welcome to come through, just like any other brothers are. You know, that link is always in the Discord. That door is always open. All you got to do is click it and come on in. We're going to be able to discuss, kick back, have fun, shoot shots at each other, enjoy each other's company, talk boxing and anything else that comes to mind. And shoot, just get a chance to see how other people think about what it is that we all get along on. I agree 100%. Start giving some of these other boxers a chance to blossom in front of your eyes. Start turning your eyes to other sources of boxing and quit waiting on Earl Spence and Terence Crawford or Boots or Garcia and Tank. Quit waiting for the main events to always be around and start looking at these what you would consider lesser fighters and start seeing that there's competition right around you. You're just not stopping to look at the roses. You're missing all the trees because of the forest. I guess that's a better way to put it. And with that, I'm going to take you guys out and we're going to roll out on High Noon just because.
I know. Boys say you wanna see me in the street so bad. I know. He made that way when we were drinking in the kitty cat saloon. Dude got mad cause the dame chose me. I'm just drinking in the cut. Could it be the size of my boots that made her wanna say what's up? Looked at my partner with a smirk on my face and I shook my head. Tomorrow at high fucking noon, somebody ass gon' be dead. Where's my hat? I done got fucking mad, ain't gonna be no fucking sleep. Because of this fucking toad sucker done call me out in these streets. Got up early next morning, sent a message to my bros back home. Killer said, well, first I spit on the ground, and I said, who's gone? He asked, what's the message? Then I said, I'm sorry, I know I said I'm coming home soon. But I'm gonna be on the run, about to kill a toad sucker at about high noon. High noon. High noon.
Playing my guitar, sitting in the back with my head down low. Running long, Joe say, single to the bar, keep saying some more. I'ma tell you a story about the kitty casserole. This is how it goes down. You got you some paper, you trying to come cheat, yeah, the girls let us move around. Now everyone knows how this story goes. The girl choose him, just let her go. But this boy about to die for this broad catch five, but this broad understand. But if you know her, he's standing in the perfect spot. But the perfect shot, if I squeeze, I'm a sniper for sure. I ain't gotta worry about a body, why is that? I'm a little brother home, he's cute. You come here tripping with fan, what happened? Automatically release the beat. I heard my big bro say, I'ma give you what you want, what you want. On the marble, have your punk ass out in front, Tell your mom that her son will catch that at the highest time. I know.
Sitting behind the bar with a shotgun and some legs. Let some shit pop off in my spot. Somebody really getting with tags. I ain't about that bullshit when I'm in my pulpit. Test me, that you know I'ma pull it. Click black is black, the mark's dead. The Morrison, return of the Mac in my head. Quick tempered, ill-mannered, but still managed to be calm with an intent to cause damage. Your lifelines like a grapevine, cutting any time. Stop on your remains, call it blood wine. It's not a preview, but a spoiler. Burn your remains, toss you in the boiler. Big bro, plugging on strings, scoping, Loki, hoping these fools keep poking the beast. But Maestro being Maestro gave his op to high noon, preservation of his life. So loved ones will know that he gon' rest in peace. His cow was running off at the mouth, the dangerous species could be extinct soon. So this your last meal. Get your girl, have a drink, cause this your last thrill. The girl chose him, I think you should've let it go. It's just another love knockout, technical. But I get you though, pride is emotional. And downfall is normally where the motion flows. 6 feet deep, the tombstone in a single rose. Your near future is soon to be exposed.
I knew